think I'm all set. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, now I'm all set. I remembered to go and push that button this time. But yeah, anyway, welcome to the stream. I figure, well, actually, it's kind of what it's... If you've seen the schedule, you know Star Citizen's doing their Invictus week, which, I was really hoping that they would have had, some new paints. Because I really like that blue and gold that they go and presented for, like, the only 4 ships in the game that has been here for the, like, entire time I've been playing. Which is, I think, about 2 years. I was very hopeful because of how many ships they had introduced, that they would have at least brought in one more ship that I flew that I would have liked. Because I was expecting it to kind of be like, oh yeah, no, they'll bring one in maybe for the Polaris, or the Zeus, or the Scorpius. Since all of those are sort of, or even like one of the new Hornets. Just because it's like, oh yeah, no, those are like the ships that the UEE, I think, uses and all that junk. So it would have been fun if they had done that, but nah, they didn't bring in any new ones, so it was like, oh, that's lame. I know there's some new events, but seeing as how I don't have a crew, the one that, I was really hoping to do the most, which was Hunt the Polaris, I feel like that one probably won't be happening tonight. But who knows, maybe others will join later on and we can do that. Otherwise, we'll take a look at the Invictus stuff, we'll go ahead and look around and have that sort of fun. And then, well, we'll probably do some missions afterwards. Ooh. Does anybody have a small server? That's small. But I don't know which one they're on. I think we might go with Byron. Because at least that one's probably in, one of the, Oh, which one would they be playing on? Is there an Aussie server? Yeah, there is. I was trying to remember, is it an Aussie server or like a Pan-Pacific one? We can play on an Aussie server, that's fine with me. But yeah, so far all they've done is, they brought in a bunch of stuff, they brought in, I think, like, some new ships, like a new car. I thought they were supposed to be the TAC, but I haven't really seen that anywhere. Like, more accurately, I haven't seen it in my hangar. But even that thing, we'd need a crew. So it's like, yeah, that's a kind of cool ship, but... Actually, I mean, honestly, the problem which I'm having with Star Citizen right now isn't anything game mechanic-wise. It's just the fact that, all the ships that they're introducing, I'm not finding that I have a need for it. Because, I have other ships that either do that job to some degree that is acceptable, or that do it better. And are overkill for what I will usually do. Because, like, the TAC. Sounds like a lot of fun. I thought it would be a cool ship to have, because it's like, you know, it's a gunship. It's meant to do some close air support. I think of Attack of the Clones gunship when I hear that. Oh, you know what, just for the fun of it, I actually have a uniform up here that I brought. So let's go ahead and pull off all of that stuff. Actually, no, we're not going to do that, because I'm going to go and bring the uniform with me to Area 18. So I just wasted a whole bunch of time right there. There we go, clothing. Well, that's not good. I thought that, I had stuff up here. Wait, there's one way how to check that easily, which is, anyway. But yeah, anyway, I had a little fun costume that I was going to go and wear for the, you know, just kind of running around. But if it's disappeared, cool. Great that, my gears, that has already decided to make some of my stuff disappear. And I've only got him logged in, flew to this station, and ran a few missions. Oh, and also, I got a new flight stick, so I had to set that up and all the buttons. It is so many buttons, but honestly, the thing which is so nice is, the software that it has to run it has, a thing so I can, just kind of make sure all the buttons do work. And because of that, it is definitely helpful for me kind of remembering where the buttons are, you know, where it's like, which one is button 1, which one is number 22. Because we're at the wrong station. That's why I can't find this, my stuff. Good job, me.
Please visit us again.
Alright then, well at least we solved that problem. Because I was going to go and say, well, if the constellation should be here, since that was the thing that I was using for missions the other night. You know, I was just going around doing a bit of bounty hunting and just having some fun with the spaceships. Then I was like, you know what, okay, I know it works, I'm tired, I'm gonna go to bed. But yeah, apparently I came to the wrong station. I meant to go to Bajani, not Everest. Can I load this all into my pockets? Awesome. Alright, cool. Let's empty out the station. We'll grab the Polaris, because that's what's here. But yeah, the other thing, well, I can show it off once once we're en route. Oh, wait. Before we go, I need to do two things here real quick. Okay, I do need to go up just a little bit more. There. That's good enough. I mean, I was already blocking the, chat, but I'd like to go and... As I've kind of came to realize, I should be blocking it pretty much all the time now. Just so that in case somebody goes and says something that is a slur... Well, and just people being random and not all of them streaming, it's one of those things where it's like, I should block it just so that it's like... With Star Citizen, I can turn it off, but it turns back on whenever I go and get revived, so I could run into problems with that. Anyway, what was I doing? Right, I was gonna go ahead and see where I buy the quantum drive for this thing. As soon as there it is. You know, I really don't get why so many... It seems like it's a space game thing, but I really don't get why they make it so that they can't just give you the information that you need for this. The Agni. The Agni Kai, that's what we need. But anyway, it's like, I really don't like that, these games, it's like, they have these stats, people have found it, and the only way to be able to know what you're looking for is by using an external site. I really wish these games would just kind of, like, I don't know why, it's weird, because it's like, it seems to be mostly space games that I encounter this with. But it's like, I really wish they would just put this data in the game, where it's like, what you call it? Well, you'll see in a second. Because it's like, I need a very particular part. There it is. Which is sold here. And I should have just enough money to buy it, and then I'll be completely broke, and then I'll need to buy, and then I'll need to get more. There it is. Yep, I got just enough. I used to have 2 of these, but, you know, what you call it, the frickin' game is like, it just keeps getting rid of your stuff. Let's see, vehicles. But anyway, oh right, actually you didn't see it because I went too fast. Hang on, wait, we'll go look at it again for that reason. But you know, it's like, what you call it, I click on this thing, it goes and tells me it's a quantum drive, it tells me who made it, it tells me what size, this is the right size for what we need, it tells me the grade. B, but what does that B mean? Is B good or is B bad? What does it mean for the specifications? How is this better than a C? Or how is it better than an A? You know, and actually it's better than a C because it goes upwards. It's like the American grading system. But yeah, it's like, instead they give me this blurb of text that doesn't mean anything, and it's just kind of like, oh, okay, cool, it gives lore. I would much rather have, in addition to this, or in place of this, I would much rather have the stats that I had to go over to the site for, which when I go over there, let me find the Agni again, I just got and looked up the name. But when I click on it there, it goes and says it's the Agni. It belongs to this one. It's a size 3. It goes in as, stage 1 acceleration is 1,500 kilometers a second. Stage 2 is nearly 14,000, etc., and all of that stuff. And, where is it? It used to also tell me how long it would take. There it is. It also tells me how long it will take for it to travel from, a pre-designated point to Hurston of 32 gigamarshmallows. and it'll take it to about 2 minutes to cover 32 gigameters. So it's like, why can't it tell me any of this information in game? Even if they wanted to simplify it to make it so it's a little vaguer, they could tell me its speed. So that it's like, oh yeah, no, I see a number here that says it goes 0.001% of the speed of light. At least then it's like, oh, okay, well I understand that this one is better than a C because it goes 001 instead of 0001. It's just like, I don't get why these games try to do that. Because, I mean, even if you think about it in real life, you probably aren't picking your parts because of, some blurb of text that says, oh, Ford's, V8 engine can produce, has been around for centuries and it's great for your truck. It's like, no, you don't pick for that. It's like, you look at how much horsepower, and actually, I should have probably used airplanes, but, because I know them better, but it's like, you go ahead and look at, you see how much horsepower it has. You go ahead and then say, okay, well, does this fit in my car? Hangers and habs. Is it something that will work with my car? And is it something that I can afford? Well, at least that's how I would think you'd do it. Because, it's not even something that is like, these things are affected by mass. Like, I could understand if they didn't want to put the numbers in there because it's like, oh yeah, no, this is a size 3 part. In a Carrack, you'll get there in, like, let's just say 2 minutes, going from the same destination. But the Polaris is a lot bigger, so it takes even longer for that thing to spool up and get you there. It's like, okay, well, that I could get. Oh, you pain in the ass. I hate that it does this. Okay, you know what, we're not going to save those options. Vehicles. This has also been the bane of, this update for me. Oh, commercials. Well, you're not missing anything. Let's unequip that. I'll go ahead and vent my gripe after I finish this. There. Actually, you know what? While the commercials are going, I will be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, because I forgot to do that before the stream. Burb. Okay, back. Did the music stop? Or is it just a quiet song? Quiet song, okay. But anyway, where was I? Right. So this is the newest thing that I found that is just kind of an irritant. I don't know why, but for some reason they introduced this jump module. I'm guessing that, for some reason, it's going to do something in the future. But for right now, all it does is just add an aggravation because it is removed every time I change out the quantum drive. And what's even more frustrating is the fact that, it seems to not get registered as it's removed, but it doesn't get moved to available. It considers it still inside the ship. So now if I want to hop out the quantum, I have to do one of two things. I either have to remove the module first, and then remove the quantum drive, or I need to have an extra one of these Exodus jump modules that I can then swap to. That's why when I realized that mistake, I gone and didn't save the changes. And I'm glad that I wasn't too fast. Because otherwise, I'd have been very annoyed. But yeah, I figure we'll be trying to make some money as well tonight since, as you can see, I'm pretty broke. Because, the game keeps taking my stuff and I have to keep buying it back. And because of that, it also makes me have no resentment towards, it makes it so I have no sympathy for the game whenever it goes in and says, oh, well, when people try to go and cry out where it's like, oh, don't dupe things, you're supposed to only have so many of these weapons, it's overpowered otherwise, and it's like, maybe, but I mean, I could also go and hunt down other players and try to, try to defeat them for their parts, and they will get them back for free. The difference is, instead of me doing that, I'm just taking them off my own ship. Because, I'm paying for them. Anyway. There we go.
Vehicle selected. Stamp. Your vehicle has been to please visit us again.
But yeah, it's like, I just went off on a tangent there. Oop, too far. What did it say? Port 1 or port 2? Let's try 1. 50-50 chance. But what is he saying? Hey, we got it right. I think the biggest thing is, what you call it, like I said, I was so disappointed that they didn't have new paints. I was holding off on getting this one because I was pretty tired of the blue one I had. So, gone ahead and used the store credit that I had from other things that I melted. And I bought that one, so now we get now I get to change it up from time to time. But I gotta be honest, it's one of those ones where it's like, it does look nice in this black and gold, but I figure at some point I'm probably gonna be melting this one off again too, soonish. So, you know, maybe I'll have it for a few months, I'll get tired of it, I'll melt it off, I'll use it to buy some other paint jobs, and so on and so forth. Because, yeah, that's kind of the only thing Star Citizen can really offer for me these days. Paints for the ships, and kind of, to a lesser extent, armor. First things first, we're going to set our spawn aboard the ship. Actually, we'll go and detach. No, we'll set our spawn aboard the ship. Oh, actually, no, I'm not going to do it this way. I just found out last night that they finally fixed this other element for the game, which is fantastic. Because last time I played, if you needed to do medical stuff, you couldn't see the top of the screen. It would just be cut off like this. And therefore you couldn't be like, oh no, my arm's injured, let me go ahead and touch the treatment panel and do the stuff here. It's like, I can't reach the panel. If this is me looking at max up, I can't see my character's head. So it's like, I'm very happy they fixed that. Because, you know, it means I actually get to use it again, which, again, thankfully I was able to do that, because last night I did one of the 890 jump missions. It was pretty fun. I just got and brought the Polaris there. That's why it's here, it's our ship to use right now. And it was like, yeah, no, it went pretty well. Got shot up a bit, and I was able to use the medical beds to patch myself up, which was great, but would have sucked so much worse if I wasn't able to do that. It definitely would have been a case where it's like, I would have probably just been like, right, I'll just backspace on, and lose the ammo in my pockets, or whatever that happens. Because I don't know if it would have instantly despawned my body or not. Oop. Actually, we're not going to worry about that. But yeah, the other thing too, which I think I mentioned it earlier or not, but finally got I got myself that new flight stick. The flight stick I ordered 5 months ago finally arrived. So the reason why I gonna have to test all the button, or like I said, it's like I already mentioned that because I mentioned the software lets me go and kind of familiarize myself with the buttons a little better. So, you know, that's been nice too. Alright, let's start plotting our route towards Bajani. Oh, it's I, right. So in theory, this trip should take us about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, it says right there. Because see, it tells me it here now that I've gone and put the part in, but why can't it just... I don't get it. Because Elite Dangerous was the same way. It didn't give you the numbers in-game. It just was like, you have to use external sites to go ahead and then get the information. And it's like, yeah, I get it if you wanted to make it like a little bar or something, or just, like, I want numbers. I want numbers. Don't try to go ahead and make it so it's something where it's like, oh, well, it's a little bar that tells you this. Because, I mean... what's the best way to put it? In terms of aviation, if War Thunder did this where you got to swap out the engines for the upgraded versions of them, it'd be like, with the F-15, it'd be like, okay, well, here's the Pratt & Whitney like F-100s, I think it is what it used originally. I don't remember exactly. And it's like, okay, so yeah, here's how many kilotons of, how many kilonewtons of force it can produce, and it's like, I don't remember what it is offhand. I don't think I actually knew to begin with, but for the sake of this, we'll say it's 10,000 kilonewtons of force. And then it's like, okay, the next up, you upgrade the engines, and it's like, boom, now you have this engine, which produces 12,000. Or, like, actually, I should have, I'm dumb. If I played this more, I would have mentioned it, but World of Tanks, they do a great job of this, where they say, here's this new engine, here's its name, this is how much horsepower it produces. And it's like, you can see that the new engine produces 12 more horsepower. And it's like, that is very helpful. I don't need to go to another site to go ahead and see, like, why should I upgrade to this one? I wish Star Citizen would do that. Oh, anyway, we're in Quantum. I can go and do this. Oh, well, we're a quarter of the trip done. But it's fine. There we go. But yeah, the other thing which is aboard this, which is, well, I think it's like the only new thing that they've I got loaned in the sense that, so whenever Star Citizen releases something new, I don't know if it's because I go ahead and said, well, you know what, I'll pay for the subscriber thing. Or, which, that's what I spent my Christmas bonus on. Well, it's like, I don't know if I gone ahead and, it's because of that, or it's, just something they give out to everyone, because obviously it's like, hey, if we give the ship out for free to everyone for a week, some of them will say, well, I like this thing, I'll buy it. Cargo Bay. Yeah, as you can see, we got our hangar half full as well, because I figured I'll put a dropship in. I'll go and have my 2 little Fury fighters, because I like them. Oh, and then we got the Atlas over there for if I need to move anything. But this is the new thing, this little car. The, MTV, I think it's called. I don't think I'm going to be getting one, though. It's like, it hasn't done really anything to impress me. It's a little tempting, but it's like, I don't think so. Because, this is its little cargo bay, and this is kind of cool. It does look like a fun little mission car, but I really don't know what I would really have for it. Because it's like, yeah, I got Ursa's, which can do the same job they can do the same job. And it holds more people, because this one is like, technically you have 3 safe seats aboard this thing, where it's like you got the person on the turret, you got that, and then you got the driver. And this is probably the thing that kills it for me the most, is just look at how slow this chair goes around. This is a combat vehicle. I want to be in and out fast, and look at how slow this thing gets me into position. If it was on, this is the point where I could now drive it. I have had to have, like, what was that, like 3, 4, 5 seconds of waiting for the chair to slowly pivot up. When I've seen so many other vehicles do this exact same thing of rise up, and they do it in like half the time. This is a combat vehicle. I want it to go and do this faster so that I can get into the fight, or get out of the fight. Like if it's like, let's just say it was like me and Waz, we go ahead and take this thing out, we put it inside of a car, things go haywire, we need to run, we're frantically getting into the car, and then we're stuck here because I have to wait for that seat to go up while we're under fire. It's like, yeah, cool animation and all, but I think they need to speed it up. Anyway, we should be here now that I've gotten that rambly rant out of the way. So yeah, it's like, I think they're selling it for like $45 on the site. Seems like a good little vehicle. I'm very happy that the biggest thing that I've seen, which I don't know if it's just it or all vehicles now, but it's not bouncing around down there in the hangar, which is phenomenal, or the garage. It's just sitting there nice and happy. MTC, that's its name. But, it's just sitting there nice and happily, so it's like, that's kind of the biggest advantage to me with it. Oh, I guess it has size 2 weapons, so it does carry something bigger than the other, than what you would normally get. So, you know, it is good for that firepower aspect. It's entirely pointless, and it will take longer. But I'm a little tempted to just kind of park the Polaris, like, inside the armistice zone, just so that, in theory, nobody should be able to mess with it. And, you know, bring aboard, and use the little Pisces to get aboard, but, you know, that means I have to handle the hangar stuff. Nah, we'll just park the thing. In the old days, before they had the whole inventory system that's been installed, I would have just gotten close to the station like I'm about to now. I wouldn't land, I would have just opened up the inventory and would have just transferred what I need over. And I really miss that system so much. You know, just entirely for these sort of little moments here where it's like, yeah, no, I just want to drop something off or pick up one thing. If this thing was in a... If this... I don't blame them for not having a hangar for this, because it's a big ship, but... You know, it's like, man, it really does make me wish that, really does make me wish that, I could leave this thing on the docking port and know that it's secure for the, like, 5 minutes it's going to take for me to run into the station. And it used to only be something where it's like, yeah, I'll just stop in. It'll go and take me 30 seconds. I'll go ahead. Not even. But, it does have its advantages for the sake of it adds a different kind of fun, I guess. There we go. Alright, that's none. I might switch this back. So... Little thing on my end, for the sake of testing, I switched around my controls on what makes my ship, go... You know, it uses the little thrusters to kind of help me line up to the tiny joystick that's on the new flight stick, because I figured, well, I'll give it a test. Maybe it's more accurate than the one that's on my throttle. It doesn't seem like it. It seems to be about the same. And oop, too close. Alright, hopefully that's close enough that it... Yeah, okay, cool. What was it saying? Yeah, I was hoping that it would be a little more, it would give better finesse towards, doing that. And more so, I was hoping that it would be something where I could go ahead and, gain forward and backward control with that stick. But it doesn't seem like it. Oh, turn off the engines. Oh wait, are we still in quantum travel mode? Hang on, wait, before we get off the ship, I'm gonna go and fix that. Because it sounds like it's still doing the spooling up noises. And it didn't look like we had shields. Yep. Oops. Well, at least we caught it now. You know, another thing which would be great for this would be if they added the inventory kiosks at the end of this docking port. Because that too would be great. Because, you know, then it's like, yeah, no, I'll just go ahead and run off the ship, run all the way over to the kiosk that they made to go ahead and you know, like, because I got like those little kiosks at the end of the hallway that are for like trying to remember what it's for, like clothing, but it's like they didn't make it. They didn't make it for inventory, which is how you access the clothing right now. And you can't use them for clothing. Because, you know, they're over here. Because, you know, these things here. It's like I would touch screen to change clothes, see? And they don't work. It's like I would have liked it if they would just... where would I put them? I mean, I'd probably put them where the welcome sign is and move the welcome sign up to here where it says welcome docking services. Or even just kind of make this window smaller and put them there. But, I mean, I'm just thinking in the sense where it's like I don't want to do the minimal amount of work. So it's like, I'd probably just put it here and then move the welcome sign to like up there. Then it's like, yeah, you get off the ship, you come over here, you grab what you need, you go and run back onto the ship. Instead, I have to, well, I'm going to have to go up to the main area. I'm going to have to store the ship so that I, you know, because it's going to store it for me anyway in the time that it probably will take for the elevator to get here. Yeah, because there isn't an inventory thing out here.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
I see somebody else has parked their ship very close to here. I guess I could have tried to have done the same thing where it's like we've seen people who have just smushed their ship in here to go ahead and bypass all of that nonsense, but nah. Okay, there we go. There's all the stuff I want. Move that over. Boom. Now it's in our pockets. We're going to take it down to Area 18.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, we'll bring the Polaris down there just in case I do end up buying anything for it.
Following, please visit
It'll be there. But with only 40k in my pocket, I don't really see that happening. Nope, commercial. I think it's a, no, I think it's a docking port too. Alright, well, we'll pause there, and you'll just jump back in wherever it is the commercials end, so you're not gonna miss anything, I promise. Welcome back. See, told you wouldn't miss anything. All that happened was we got off on the wrong floor. I super wish this, well, probably not this door, since it probably technically shouldn't be closed there. But I super wish this door here was, a case of, only me and my crew can open it. Because I know they'll do that. External doors do that on, some ships. But for some reason, all the docking port ones don't seem to do that. And it's weird. And maybe, actually, I wonder if the out... No, that's right, I've tested that, because I've gone ahead and, well, I should say that I've tested it with friends. I don't know if that makes a difference, but seeing as how I have shut that outer door, thinking that it's an outer door, it should, be something only openable to myself and the party, and just let it glitch through that docking port. I was like, okay, that should in theory do it, but nah, Potato's been able to just walk onto the ship and when it was all docked up and be like, hey, how you doing? And it's like, well, cool. Good to know that thing is worthless. I also don't know why they made it so that all of them are now like this, where it's like you gotta jump to the planet and then you can jump to the territory or to the city you want to go to. Like, we're not gonna jump to the planet, it's probably gonna take us the same amount of time either way. This way we just get to show off the new paint job. Looks very sleek, looks very nice. Just having this thing in all black. I do like the gold trim on this as well. It is a nice little detail. Oh wait, we're doing the re-entry stuff. Okay, let's do that. Hang on, wait, we'll go ahead and have a little more fun and kind of belly flop into the Atmo. Start pushing ourselves forward too, just because we can. No, come back, fire! We weren't done! Oh, but now we got these little streaky things. What are they called? Vortices. I guess that's cool too. Oh, we should figure out where Area 18 is. Where is the little home plate thing? Area 20. There it is. At the very least, it does allow me to have a little bit of fun on kind of re-entering the atmosphere and getting the little fire effects. Oh yeah, that's right. I've never been aboard an Interest until now, so this will be the first time I get to see one. The biggest curiosity for me has been if the hangar can actually be closed or not. Because I've only ever seen them with the hangar, like, having the force field thing that doesn't stop anyone from going in and out of the vehicle. Like, I think they can, just because it looks like they have big doors at the front that open up to expose the hangar. So I'd assume they probably have one in the back as well. But with how this game works, that kind of seems like something that is not good. Because you probably get shot in the face a lot if you're trying to shoot someone with a railgun. So probably mean, you know, and eventually those doors go and give out, and you can take and people can board easily that way. I mean, this ship has it on the roof, which is a little better, since it's not likely it's going to be hit from directly head on if I'm doing that. Looks like it has stuff in the way, but you still can hit it. And also, of course, it's on the roof, so you can try to directly shoot that, but still. I wouldn't really expect it on the bottom either, though, just because, I don't know, this ship doesn't seem like that would fit very well, especially with the garage being down there. Right, that's my trigger now. Yeah, the other thing which they've changed in this game is, now, like, that's probably a player ship. That's all I get. I get their, ID tag, and I don't get a name. So I don't know if that's an abandoned ship or not, but, the reason I mentioned that is, like I said, that, I just pressed the wrong button earlier, and it was like, oh, you can't shoot guns. It's like, yeah, that's fine, I don't want to do that right now, but the reason why is because, I can now do this. Oh, come on. Now you won't do it? Or did I change it? Well, I had set up a hotkey so that I could mark targets, but... Did I mark it, or is it still not doing anything? Maybe it won't let me mark that. But yeah, what you call it, Oh, come on, now you won't let me unlock it? There we go. Yeah, maybe it just won't let me mark it just because, I don't know. Maybe the ship's just in a funky place. But, yeah, as I was saying, the trigger that I have to go and to fire the guns, I've set it up so it also will go and allow me to, mark a target. Because, like I said, it's like now we don't get a name for the person anymore. I can't be like, hey, shoot, the NPC named, Marcus Rex. There we go. That's good. That's a good NPC name. Can't be like, shoot that guy. It's like, I'd have to be like, shoot EZ6596. And it's like, okay, which one is that? And it's like, so I've set it up so I can go and use the marking system. So, you know, about time, but also it's nice having the extra buttons that I can do that, and it's like, oh, geez. Because, yeah, not only is the trigger a two-stage trigger, which is kind of cool, but also there's two triggers. So I made it so, like, the trigger that sits in front of the other one, I can squeeze that and that fires the guns. And then if I want to go ahead and mark a target, I just squeeze a little harder. And, well, I don't think I've set up what the second stage for that trigger is yet. But I could also do that. Okay, I hope I'm far enough in. I think we are. Yeah, we are. No bunts in our butt tonight. Yeah, the gear's down too. Okay, good. Alright, perfect landing for us. looks like we're a little off center, but, you know, that's good enough for me. Let's see, contracts. No, not that one. Landing. I mean, we don't need to, but we'll top off the tanks anyway. And I'm gonna go and tuck my stuff into my into this ship's inventory, or my own personal stuff. Yeah, I'll leave the boots there too. What else do I need to leave in here? I don't remember if I got pockets on this and on that or not. You know what, we'll just move it all. I mean, what's the worst? I lose some stuff I looted last night? Big whoop. Oh, I forgot the arms. That's why I can't do that. I wonder, can I just do this? No. Would have been nice if I could have did that and it would swap out the stuff. You know, the fun thing about this too is it allows you to have a sidearm. Well, you know that. So it's like, I still can do my medical job but have no gun. So it's like, it is fun that I can do that now with just wearing... Actually, hang on. We'll get off the ship and then I'll go and do like the little preview. I can't tell if I push the button. There we go. But yeah, I figured for the sake of it, I'd have a little bit of fun, dressing up. I figured I would be doing this with, a bit of a crew. But, yeah, no, I didn't have that happen. So it's like, no big deal. But, you know, I figured I'd have a little bit of fun. I dress up in something that is, it's not new, but it's one of those things where it's, again, melted some stuff, used store credit, got this. I kind of consider it as, like, on loan since, I'm probably going to melt this back down. But, you know, got myself a little, like, officer uniform. Who knows? Maybe I'll hang on to it because it might be fun to just kind of wear this on board the ship instead of a spacesuit when I'm doing captaining stuff. So, you know, it's like, yeah, maybe. Who knows? For now, though, it's just for what you call it, for us to have a little bit of fun with while we're running around, being something different. Instead of all armored up, like I did last Invictus. I think we streamed that one. Gonna see what's new. Yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. We just arrived at, Area 18, and we're about to head to the Invictus stuff, so... Figure it's going to be a tour of the Polaris, and, not Polaris, of the, Idris. But we arrived in our Polaris. I figure we'll be doing some missions out of it, afterwards. But the options and what I can do is more limited since I don't got a crew to as planned for tonight. But yeah, what you call it? I figured we'd have a little bit of fun, and I dressed up in an officer's uniform. So it should be... That's just a little bit more of the fun. Just loaded in. You're gonna set your home to Grim Hex? Oh, nice. Yeah, I live on, I made my home planet Crusader, but... I figure this patch, since they put in quite a few things that make it, to me, possible again, I figure I'm gonna try living off of my, Polaris. So, you know, I'll just kind of try to pick points, just on the world, but I'll just be like, yeah, I'll log out here. I think the biggest thing was I was watching one of Captain Foxy's videos, and you know what you got with his alt account, he was just watching, kind of doing testing with the name tags, you know, on ships, And the weird thing to me was, it's like when the his alt that was on their Polaris logged out, the entire ship disappeared. It's like, oh, that actually adds a lot of security to the back of my mind, knowing that it's like, yeah, my ship just isn't floating out there as a derelict, waiting to go ahead and for someone else to just kind of dumb luck find their way to where I am, and then they can just loot my ship and or kill me. And it's like, cool. That's a great way to log back into the game. It's like, nah, it seems like it just makes it so that your ship is it just is despawned. You know, and it's like, oh, that's awesome. I love knowing that. Or at least having that thought. If I need another, you can come. You're muted. But you're no crew, you're just one person. Yeah, even one person's better than nothing. I mean, the good thing about the Polaris, too, is the point defense systems will actually fire on other ships. So, like, if you just wanted to fly your own ship and just join in for fights, then it's like, yeah, sure, you can do that, too. And the Polaris is still capable of fighting back to some degree. It's not going to be able to take out anything big, but it's better than nothing. Like, so far, the biggest thing I've done is, I did the, I'm just going to go off of the price tag here, but, you know, the little spaceship bounties that are worth, like, 44,000. Oh, and by the way, I hate this so last patch, whenever I was doing the, bounty hunter stuff, it would go and say, gotcha, no problem. Oh, actually, it looks like it today it's done that. But last night when I was doing these, it was like, oh yeah, no, I'll go and it's just all these missions here. And it's like, that's awesome. Last night when I did it, there was 430 missions. And it put, like, the first 400 of them were just players. I had to scroll for, like, 3 minutes so that I could find my one mission that was worth 40k. And it was like, oof, I hate this. I don't know if that's good or bad. You feel like some size is supposed to just stay out there? Possibly. I do know that, or I think that Star Citizen, they said at some point, they're gonna change the way how the weapon damage works versus, bigger ships. I don't know when it'll be, but I do know that, in this case, I think it's a good idea. Just because it's like, right now, I mean, if I wanted to fight into the Polaris that was also uncrewed, then, the point defense lasers, we could bombard each other with those, and we could destroy each other with those, and they're size 1 weapons. But at some point, they're going to make it so it's like, you need a certain sized weapon to deal damage. If it's below that threshold, you just do 0 damage. And it's like, that's very smart. Like, I think the example they gave was like, yeah, no, if it's like, you're fighting, I forget which ship it was. I'm just gonna say it was a Hammerhead. But I don't remember which one it was. It might not be the Hammerhead, but we're going to use it for today's example. Where it's like, yeah, if you're fighting a Hammerhead, and you're in a Gladius, or it's like you need size 3 weapons to hurt this thing, and those will be the bare minimum, so you'll do like 80% damage instead of the full 100%. And then if you go down to size 2 weapons, or size 1 weapons, you can't do any damage to the ship. And it's like, I like that idea. It makes it so that it's like, yeah, no, ooh, what's this here? The reason why I like that idea is because of the fact that, it makes it so that it's like, yeah, if you're in a little fighter, you're not gonna, your brain will begin to realize, that's not my objective. I don't want to be anywhere near that ship unless I have to be. I'm gonna deal with the other little fighters and protect my capital ship or, you know, try to get through to the bombers. So what's this here? Naval Oath. Well, there you go. There's that. Assume they will do it with armor? Yeah, probably. I bet that would make sense if that's how they do it. The uniforms look pretty good. I wouldn't mind having that uniform up there. Or this one's helmet. Because it looks like it's a... So... I am someone who very much so has a huge bias towards visors that don't show the face. I don't care for the fishbulb ones, or you know, where they have like this trooper's glass here, where it's like you can see his face behind it. I don't care for them. I don't like them. I want a helmet that obscures my face, like the helmet, like the Mandalorian's helmet, like and the clone troopers, the stormtroopers, all of them. I want a helmet like that. To me, that's sci-fi coolness. And it's like, those are just the best helmets because it's like, they look cool to me. And, you know, it's like, and if you get the fishbulb ones, I just kind of feel like, yeah, that feels like the kind of fun helmet that I'd buy to get, say, shoot me in the face, and even if you don't kill me, when that glass breaks, I will die. So what do we got here? Okay. Sure, I'll buy that. Why not? Oh, okay, apparently that just makes it so I wear the shirt? I can't rotate. I can make my head look. Oh, okay, I just gotta... Oh, okay. Well, good job not showing me the shirt. I'm guessing it would be underneath this. Easy way to test that. Yep. Oh, that doesn't look bad. I actually kind of like that. Actually, I just realized this. So one of my favorite things is whenever I get a pair of pants that lets you use, right, I need to go to inventory so I can highlight stuff. Is when you get a pair of pants, like these ones, that let you take a sidearm, or in this case, my medical device. And, since these ones can do that, and they don't look too bad, maybe I will keep them. I do kind of like the red stripe on the side, too. It makes me think of, Han Solo. What else is here? Alright, just the marketer ones. Oh, I guess we could buy it in blue, too. You know what? I will buy it in blue. Yay, we got souvenirs! Oh, actually, I just realized this. I forgot. I put some of the souvenirs I have. I'm curious if they've fallen, or if they're still inside the ship, or if they've fallen out during transit. But I put some things in my little Polaris office, or you know, my little pet private room. I wonder if they're still in there. Oh, that's neat. The address is there. Where do we see that? I don't know. This is kind of cool how they have that. Okay, nope. That just gives me information on the ship. Defending the future. Is this going to play a little ad? You know, again, it's one of those things where I'm kind of curious because of the idea that Star Citizen's given. I would very much so enjoy it if they made it so that, oh, we got commercials. Alright, I'll finish that thought in just a second. I'll just wait here. Welcome back. What was I saying? Oh, right. I was saying how, with this game, I'm kind of curious if they actually will allow us to join, like, the Navy, like, straight up. And it'll be like, okay, well, you can either work your way up to a really big ship that belongs to the UEE and you will be dispatched with it, or you can provide your own ship. And, you know, you can captain it that way. That would be kind of cool if you could do that, since I don't think any game's ever, like, said, yeah, you start off as an independent contractor, you can work your way into the military and all of that, and you have this sort of thing. It would be interesting, but I understand why they haven't, since it would be, difficult. But, you know, I could kind of see Star Citizen doing that sort of, like, why? and some people would love it. Where it's like they can go ahead and actually be a player and go and say, this is the UEE Andromedus. It's requesting your credentials and blah, 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 blah. Oh, is that the TAC? I'm guessing so, because I see, yeah, it says TAC above it. Ooh, do I have to rent one? Okay, well now I'm kind of curious, what do we have over here? Is this like a ship rental thing? Oh, it is. Okay. Ooh, this is cool. I like that they did this. Be able to rent the ships this way instead of having to run around the entire floor finding the ship you want. Oh, this is another thing which which was like a delight for me. But I'm guessing that it's like what you call it. They have something going on where it's like they gave out a loan of the Titan for me, and this was my first ship in the game. I love it. It's a ship that I plan to own with when I have the money to buy one again. Not because I expect to use it a whole lot. It's just one of those ships where it's like because it was my first ship, it has that like full tilt nostalgia soft spot in my heart. It's like, yeah, nah, this is a fun little ship. I wonder if it'll fit in the Polaris hangar and how much it will take up, because maybe it might be a fun one to make the dropship. Just because of how it looks, it would be a fun one. And also, apparently they've introduced new bomb racks that caused some controversy, but it would be fun to make that like the front thing. That's how you feel about the 300 series? Yeah, I can understand that. Ooh, we could rent a Hammerhead. I don't want to rent a Hammerhead. This ship, my first experience with it was one where it's like, no, I just found it very boring. Not because the ship is bad, but just because I did not enjoy being on the turrets. I just found it way too boring. It and also the Redeemer, both ships have had the same problem where I got stuck in turrets and I didn't like the firing angles that it gave me, and I just did not enjoy them. And I've been on other ships which have had turrets and I've had fun of them. Like, I love the Connies and the Carrack turrets so much. It's like the look out from them, the way how they go ahead and move, everything about them is just more fun. So it's like I had more fun with those turrets than like this one. I remember I even got to be like the really big gun that's like under the chin that for some reason isn't here. Oh, you're missing your big engines out too. But you know, it's like I was in the turret that was under here one time, and I just was like, I didn't like the cannons because it's just like I had to keep throwing shots and I had to keep missing, and you know, because I was new to the game. But even still, it's hard to aim, and it was like I just did not enjoy it. And then I think there's another little turret that was up in front of it, which I also tried that one. I enjoyed that a bit more because it was lasers, but I didn't like laser cannons. I wanted to shoot, you know, the laser repeaters. And it was just always so boring for me to be in that. The Hammerhead was better because, you know, it had the laser repeaters, but it was still kind of like, eh. Oh, yeah, and also we looked at the new, MTC. I like the design of how the ship is, and you know what they've done with it, but I really don't see any value in the ship right now. Alright, let's go and roam around here a bit. Oh, I didn't see the tack in there. Granted, though, I kind of got distracted looking at other things. And I'm going to get distracted again as I go over to this coffee to go place. Huh. Oh, there is someone just over here, but you're hiding. I'm going to just pretend you're doing stocking stuff. That's my headcanon for immersion. And we're going to buy this. Oh, it stored it. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, there it is. You know, we'll just sip this as we go around, just for the fun of it. Again, doing that just not because it's like, oh yeah, no, I could just chug it for the sake of hydration reasons. But, nah. So, this is the new Fat Fury. I do like that they gave it 4 guns instead of the 2. That was one of the big turnoffs that I had with it. I guess it's size 4s instead of size 5s. But, yeah, like I said, I just did not care for that. Oh, there's a player inside of it. Oh, that's neat. Let's go in the back way. Hup. Elevator go up. Oh, there's a button right there. Alright, no pirates in here. This is one of those things which I really do like about when they have these little conventions, is that you get to go and roam around the ships like this. Alright, so now I'm kind of curious, because if this was in one of those events situations where this is a real pilot, you know, like somebody else owned this ship, the dude who's up in front of us, are we able to shoot him with this, from this one, or, what you call it? Is it, into pilocy, why not? Or is it one of those things where it's like there's actual armored protection to prevent, that from happening? What? How did what? I got so confused by the camera angle there. So we're able to deploy armor. Oh. Oh, that's really cool. Hang on, wait. Deploy the armor again. Ooh, we can see it from this the outside. Okay, I kind of like that a lot. I might have to see if I can go ahead and, Nah, this isn't the Mantis. This is the Guardian MX. So, you know, the Fat Fury missile version. I do like that it has that armor panel that can go up and down. That's cool. Maybe if I can make a coupon for it, I'll do that and see if I get something I can CC you up to it. Because it might be a fun ship to have from time to time. Alright, so when I exit out of the ship, is it going to make me go out the front or the back? Or maybe none of the options. Where's the exit button? Do I just live here now? Oh, I see the exit button there, but it doesn't seem to work. How do I get out of the ship, then? Can I bring up a radio menu? Yeah, I'm trying to hold down Y, but it does nothing. It's like I'm holding it down now. I've been holding it down for about 5 seconds. And it won't let me out. Maybe... if I do that, maybe that'll do something? Left alt. Okay, there we go. That definitely helps when I push the right button. Exit seat. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Right, I might have to log out and back in. I was thinking I could just backspace to see if it'll let me do that, but I just realized I'm not gonna do that because I will have to fly back here from Orison. So I might have to go ahead and Alright, then let's... I guess we'll just have to take a tram back here. See the menu. Alright, there we go. Who has a small server? You have a small server. We might join off you. Actually, screw it. We'll just do it this way. Stupefied Fossil. I like the names of that it now tells you the name of the servers. That's more fun. Oh, so this is something else which I heard, which is very exciting, but you know, it's a rumor sort of deal where it's like so I heard the rumor is the reason why the Idris was released was partly just to kind of get the ship out there, but the part that's exciting to me is what you call it? That it might be the test bed. Test bed. It's a pun that you'll get in a second here. Not intentional. But it's a test bed for the idea that they might use it to bring back bed logging on board other ships. So, you know what you call it. It's like if Waz, Potato, and myself are all on on my Polaris, they can bed log on my Polaris, and then when I log out, they can come back in at whenever they want or whatever the hell it is. And it's like I'm excited for that again because it's like it's setting up the. It might be the Idris might be the test ship for bringing back crude gameplay. Yeah, I bet it's just money too, seeing as how expensive it is and how fast that thing sells out. Plus, you know what you call some of the other things that they've done almost seem to suggest that as well. But I would like to believe that there's also just that aspect where they're using it as like we'll test with this ship to go and see if we can make it bring back that feature. Because, you know, that would be so exciting if it's like, especially if they can improve upon it. Because the last time I was here, I remember that it was like, yeah, it works, but if I bed log on was a ship, I can log out. But if I want to play, the game can't spawn me because it can't spawn was a ship. So I would have to wait for, you know, him to get home from work and say he's on the game and he's logged back in with that ship so that I can then log in. So, you know, I'm kind of hoping that it means that they're going to adjust that system so it's like, you know, what you call it, it's like either the ship is forced to stay in the world, which I don't know how I feel about that one, but it would be like one of those necessary evils that I would just accept. That it's like, yeah, every time I bed log in my ship, there's that chance that somebody else can stumble across it and just kind of loot the whole thing while all of us are offline and, you know, at work. Or, this would be the thing that I would like so much more, but I would understand if they can't figure out how to make it work, would be where it's like, you know, going back to our example, it's like, I log out on Waz's ship, I go ahead and log in before him, it then says, gotcha, I have to force spawn this ship that you're in, so it will spawn in, you will be the temporary owner of the ship, so that when Waz logs in, it's like wherever I've flown the thing to, he's able to log in too, he regains control of the ship, and you know what you call, I can fly it around and do all that sort of stuff. That's supposed to happen with certain ISD ships? Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, but you know, nonetheless, it's like that little bit of that rumor is one of those things where it's like, nah, it's more fun to think it's more than just money. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even notice that they put these decals on the bottom of the ship or the shuttles. Certain ship sizes are supposed to persist. Ah, okay. That would make sense. So far, the only thing I know is it seems like the Polaris doesn't stay persistent, but I would assume at some point they'll make it so a lot of ships will be persistent. It's like, if it's meant to have a crew, it'll be persistent. So, you know, even something as small as like the constellations will probably be like that. But yeah, I'm excited for that. And myself personally, for the sake of server gameplay and also just that peace of mind, I would very much so, out of the two examples that I gave, I would very much so hope they do the second one, where it's like, if there's nobody aboard the ship that's supposed to be aboard, well, yeah, I'm just going to shorthand it too. If there's nobody aboard the ship, that then it will despawn it, and it will say, we're just going to remove this so that it doesn't clutter up the servers. But, you know, and I say that, I was going to say nobody that's, if the crew isn't on board, would be best, but, and they want to make it so that there's something for stowaways as well. So it's like, yeah, that would work. Convention hall. Someone lost a helmet. Or it's not a real helmet. Oh, that's right, we had a drink. We don't anymore. Alright. But yeah, if certain ships are supposed to persist eventually, maybe that's why there was that rumor floating around that the Idris would be it. Like, maybe the Idris is like a really big ship. They know how many are going to exist. They don't need to worry about it too much. And all of that, blah, blah, blah. So maybe it makes it easier for them to work with. So they're going to say, okay, gotcha. Idrises, we know that, let's just say that there's 10,000. 10,000 entities have to always be in the game at all times. So it's like, maybe that's why, that rumor is out there. In which case, cool. But it would also make me kind of be glad that it's like, I don't... Well, I know it's probably a ship I will never own with real money. Because, one, it is extremely expensive. I can't believe how much it is, and I can't believe that they sell out in seconds. And secondly, because they sell out in seconds, like, yeah, I will never own one for that reason. No, excuse me. Skylance attack. Fly high. Higher, hit harder, save the day. Did it change something else? No. This was a ship that I was excited for when they announced the Star Lancers, because it was like, I do want the gunship version more. But, having tested this with my Idris, I guess, though, I could kind of do it with this one, since I can swap out these guns here. But I wanted to have this thing sort of be like a gunship. Like an AC-130 gunship. You want it, but it's so darn slow? Oh, I didn't even know about that. Oh, this isn't something that I like either. Can we climb up this? No. Oh, that's gross. Again, I've mentioned this so many times with so many different ships that it's like... So, Star Citizen, the analogy I love to use for this with their ship design is it's like, you can imagine if you're building a neighborhood and you contract out like 6, 7, 8 different contractors. They all build their own houses with their own different style and all that. They have their own unique quirks about it. Yet somehow, without any communication at all, every single one of the different contractors that you've hired have made it so that the garage for all of these houses is like 2 feet too short to fit any car. Because they've all unanimously decided to make that thing without any coordination. And I use that because of the docking ports that were put on older ships, and some of the new ones I think still have that. Where it's like the Carrack, it's like the best one out of them all, where it's like, it has a docking port. There's not anything that hangs off the ship that's really blocking that docking port. Except for the part where it has like that little lip that prevents it from docking with anything else. Am I planning to do missions tonight? Yeah, I'm planning to do missions tonight because I need cash. I'm just taking a look at here first and seeing, well, we're probably going to rent this. So maybe we'll have some fun with it. But anyway, finishing the analogy. It's like the Constellations, they also have it where it's like they got the docking port on the roof, except it's in that indent in the ship. Do I want to team up? Yeah, I could probably team up. But yeah, so it's like they got that indent, so it's like another ship can't dock to that docking port. What's the point? And then come to this ship, it's a drop ship where this little ramp, you can't climb up it. Yet they made it so it's like the Cutlass, you know, the Cutlasses, you can do that, where it's like you just kind of walk up to it, you press the space bar, and it'll climb up. It's like, that's a little dumb. They couldn't make it so that it's like, well, I probably wouldn't have had this little ramp that comes out. I probably would have made it so it's just a door that would go and pull back and slide up into the roof. Just so it gets out of the way. And then you could just have, like, the lip that would go ahead and be like, yeah, you go, same with the Cutlasses. You can go up to that, you climb up, you're ready to leave. You can leave in a hurry. Or you can just disembark quickly, like how it is there. Maybe this ship is one of those ones where it's like, yeah, it doesn't expect its troopers that are dropped off to return. It just expects them to go, and it drops them off and does not expect to pick them up. Oh, that's neat. It's these little missile... Okay, so this is funny to me, but only because of in real life. But I like these little missile pods back here. Those are neat. They make me think of a new troop transport that China produced. Well, it has the same concept where it has this ramp in the back and it has two little machine guns, one on each side of the ramp. And just like this one, except worse, because this one is like, yeah, no, you get down here, the rocket pods, they shoot over your head. Emphasis on over. The Chinese troop transport puts the rocket pod, or the machine guns that it has, at head level. So it's like, oh yeah, that's perfect. Now when the troops disembark from this thing and you have the machine guns firing, you can go ahead and commit friendly fire immediately. Someone didn't think this through. What is that banging? I like these little windows. I love it when ships have windows on them. What is this, an elevator? Okay, yeah. Okay, so similar to that. This is the med bay, I think. Is that what this is? Yeah, there's the medical terminals. Oh, wow, that's really good. I like that. I mean, it's like if you go ahead and if your troop when your troops go and get knocked out of the fight, if you're like far to the back and you're acting as like a forward operating post, they can exit out of the ramp or they can go and just run off those ones. That's fantastic. I love that. That's some good design there. Oh, commercials. Well, we'll be right back after the commercial break. Okay, welcome back. Do I want to team up? Yeah, I'm game to team up. I think I activated the, Let's Play thing, so what you call it? You can do that. Because it's there entirely just so I can get, player names. Because, you know, it's not, everyone doesn't have their name match what's, presented on, Twitch. But yeah, I really like this med bay. This is very nice. I mean, this would be one of those ships which I was very tempted to get it for the sake of... This would be a fun operations vehicle. It's not too big, but it's not too small. It has a nice med bay back here. I wonder what tier beds these are. Are these tier 3 or tier... or like tier 2? I feel like they're going to be tier 3 just because the ship is smaller and it has 2 of them. Yeah, tier 3. That's not bad, though. I mean, it's enough to be a spawn point. I do like the layout that they've made for this. This is very nice. Oh, for the tack here. Because I like the layout of this medical bay where they placed it. It's like right here where it's like... You can either go out the back here from the ramp in the back... Or you can go ahead and run forwards and you can exit out through one of these two areas. So it lets you get back in the fight real fast. Oh, you mean for the point thing. Hang on, wait. Let me so yeah, what you call it? There's a thing which you can pay points for, you know, common sense, which what is it called? It's just called Let's Play Together. You know, that the only thing you got to do for that is well, basically, it's just enter in your in-game name, so that I know I'm looking for, well, whatever your in-game name is. Like, if you're, like, Darth Vader, 2024 or something like that, then it's like, yeah, no, I know that's your. Then now I have your in-game name that I can go ahead and use to say invite to party. All right, let's take a look at one of these turrets. I wonder what those things on the wall are. Like those look like they would be missiles or something. Are we able to why did it zoom in so much? Alright, it won't let us power it on. I mean, the view from this turret is very nice. And you can really see what's all around it. Which, again, I kind of wish there was, So I tested this on stream last time with the, with my Polaris. Expecting that the, big size 7 guns on that thing, I think they're size 7, would, if they had any splash damage to them. I did find out because of that test that there is a cannon that does have splash damage, but... So it's like, I could put them on this one. But it's like, it was very disappointing that it was like, oh man, I can't go ahead and do that with, the Polaris. So, you know, kind of adds a bit more oomph to this one, where it's like, I kind of want to put those, I forgot their name. I would love to just replace the cannons on this with those. Just so that this thing could be like, it can start orbiting the, vicinity. The gunners can throw down some HE rounds. I'm going to call them that. And, you know, they can help provide close air support from this platform. Or, you know, drop off and then do that. Whichever one it needs to do. Oh, I'm so happy I'm not stuck in this thing's turret. So, you know, it does have that sort of, perk, for lack of a better, It does have that advantage, but I mean, at the same time, I could also just use my Carrack that is possibly the same size as this thing. I should... What is the difference in size between this and the, Carrack? Your in-game name is the same... Oh, okay, so it's the same as on Twitch. Alright, well, that makes it easier. Does the elevator not work? I guess not. What's through this door? Oh, okay, so I'm guessing it's a hatch to the outside. Okay. I really hope that the ship that if I rent one of these, its elevators and doors work better than this one. Okay, we got a little crew quarters in here. The mirror works. That's awesome. Toilet, cool. Crew quarters. How many does it have? One, a room for 8. That's nice too. Is this another little toilet over here? Yeah. That's cool. 2 toilets so that you don't have to wait in line if somebody's having a real bad day. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. This little thing here just reminded me of it, which was I'm saddened that in the medical bay it doesn't give you free med pens, like the C8R does. Would have been so nice if that was just in there. I like this little I think this is the same on the this other freelancer. You know, the cargo one. But it's like, I do like that little room. And this is the floor where I wish that the windows were, not down in the cargo bay. Ooh, we can... Oh, that's right, this is the hangar for the Fury. Apparently you can fit 2 Furies in here, so that's pretty cool too. And I think, I've heard that apparently this hangar can also refuel the Fury as well, so it's like, that's freaking awesome. And I want them to give that feature to the other ships. Because, you know, it would be, like, awesome if they would make it so it's like, yeah, the Polaris can do that too, you just need to have 1 ship in the hangar. da, da. Okay, well that tells me I saw it back on the other door, but I kind of completely forgot about it. But the fact that they made it so that it has the same lights as what's on the C1 makes me just kind of go, why can't they give those lights to all the ships? At first I thought it was like a Crusader thing, and it was like, okay, that's the reason why the other ships don't have it. Like the Zeus, I don't believe has it. And now that it's on this thing, it's like, well, then why can't you just give it to all the ships now? Please let me know where my ramps land. Why doesn't the Polaris do that? These are pretty cool looking. Okay, I guess this is where all the pirates are, and probably an engineering terminal's back here as well. I'm liking the design of this ship. I also heard that apparently, like with the Argo personnel, the MPUV or whatever it's called, you technically can fit one in here, but you can't have the landing gear down, so it's risky. And that's kind of a bummer, since like, oh, that would have been cool if you could have had like a little shuttle for between ship operations. I mean, I guess you technically can though, since like let's just say that one day in the future, let's just pretend that I have enough of a crew that it's like I have a Polaris and also this TAC flying alongside it, and they need to transfer some crew between the two. It'd be that'll be really cool when what you call it, you can you know what you call it, with the Argo personnel do that. I really like these windows on the bridge. These are where I want windows. What's open? Oh, ooh, I like that even more. That you can shut these in combat? That's so cool! Like, you get into the fight, you're just sitting at this one, which is probably like a turret or something, and I was like, alright, we're getting into combat, time to flip up the door, time to go and make sure that I don't get sucked into space. Bring up the blast door. That's so cool. What is that computer? Okay. I wonder if, like, up here they have any of those. And a pilot seat. This is the one thing that I don't like about them. It seems like all of the MISC ships. I really don't like how empty this dashboard is, and how far away from the windscreen it makes me feel. It just feels so empty, and it makes the window feel so far away. I feel like I'm flying the ship from... It doesn't feel like I'm in the ship. It feels like I'm trying to fly the ship from somewhere further back inside of it. And it's like, I want to be either closer to the windscreen or have the windscreen like open up more, so that I can see a little bit more, and it makes that dashboard feel a little smaller. Like, so you know what you call. I would have liked it if they had just added like maybe like a 10-degree or maybe like an 8-degree slope to like the top and bottom, so that it's like it makes it so the windscreen is bigger, but also it makes the this dashboard in front of me feel smaller. It's like, it's a lot of the MISC ships that I've gone ahead and just test flown have all had this problem where it's like, especially the what's the smaller ones? I think those are the Freelancers. I think I called this thing the wrong name earlier. What is this called? Starlancer. Yeah, Starlancer has it, but Freelancer is the smaller version of this, I think. And it's like, they have the same dashboard, and it makes it so that I feel so far away from the windscreen, and I don't like it. They're not the Reliant. Because, you know, I think the Freelancer is a smaller version of this, where it has, like, some cannons on the side of the body there, where it's, like, where you, as the pilot, you get to control them. You know, and its big thing was, in this trailer, it had, like, those big engines on the side, but they could point down. Uh-oh, can I not get out of this seat? Oh no. I think I have to log out and do another walk. Freelancers are your main ships. You have the Miss and the base ship. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I am holding Y. Well, actually, I was holding F there. Well, I'll try holding Y for a few seconds, but it seems like I'm having the same issue. Am I able to power up the ship? Yeah, it seems like this is doing the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I feel like holding Y for 10 seconds should have been a thing. Yeah, I'm guessing it's only the floor models, or at least I'm hoping it's only the floor models, because as I noticed with the Guardian over there, these ships are missing some of their modules, so, you know, power plants and all of that stuff. So maybe it's like if the power plant and all of that is missing, then it's doing that. But yeah, it's a fun bug. No, wait, not bug, feature. It's a very fun feature that part of the ship, part of the crew. But yeah, anyway, it's been just that feeling of just feeling so far away from the windscreen, and it just has been something where it's been too jarring for me, where it's like I just don't like flying them. Usually from Morrison to Grimhex with no problem, so probably a bug over there. Yeah, I mean, it also could just be the new ship itself. But I would really think that that wouldn't get through bug testing. Because, you know, it's like, imagine if you're working at you work for Star Citizen, you're one of the people that's making sure that this works. You climb into the ship, you fly around, you should do the pew-pewing, the ship takes damage, it can go and be destroyed and all the blah blah blah. And you're like, okay, cool, let me go ahead and, we've landed in the station, let me get, oh, I can't get out of my seat. I need to fix that. Or report it. So it's like, I feel like it's something which has to do with just the floor models. Because I could see that being one of those things where it's like they take the ship, they kind of quickly paste it into its position, they make sure it looks good, and then they go and say, alright, let's send it and ship it. I could see that happening. You know, and it's like now that it's on the live server, something's gone ahead and the code's loaded wrong or something, and the ships are missing parts, but it's like, oh, it's alright, it's no big deal, and then, you know, now it's like, they're kind of, well, like, I'm not going to report this, because it's like, one, I don't really like using forums, and that's the only way they will let me do it. The like one time recently that I've tried to do a bug report by using the ticket system and reporting a bug marked a bug report. The reply I got back from that was use the forums, and I was like, I don't, you know, and they explained why they wanted people to use the forums, and it's like, okay, that does make sense, but I want to report a bug and know that someone is going to see it. I don't want to slap it on a forum and be concerned that my report of this thing being a bug gets buried because other people send in the same thing and don't want to go ahead and search through it all, or you know or just a dev doesn't see it because it's on a forum. So the only way I will ever send a bug report now with Star Citizen is if somehow SIG ever watches my streams. Or the VODs. You know, you have a better opinion? They could pay quality testers. Well, I think even if they did that, they'd need to go ahead and listen to them too. I mean, like, the hardest part is just that. Like, you don't even need quality testers. You just need to have a checklist of things saying, hey, test that this works. Give it to any schlub that you're willing to go and pay for any amount. And then you have to listen to them. I mean, like, hell, they could go and pay me with, I would happily go ahead and do it where it's like, hey, we'll go ahead and give you AUEC 100,000 if you go ahead and take this list of 20 things and test it on the server. And I'd say, sure. You know, then after that, I would just need to go ahead and, you know, and then report back on that and say, hey, I can't get out of the chair. And after that, it's like they have to listen. Instead, here we are, walking back. I might stop getting into seats of vehicles because of this. But, yeah, that aside, could be worse. At least this is something where it's like, yeah, it's a hassle, but no big deal. To be fair, that's probably could have been also what they did, is they were aware that this happened, and they went, well, we can't figure out how to fix it. We have to push it out. We'll fix it at a later date. Until then, no big deal. It just means that people have more of their time wasted in this game that loves to waste your time. Oh, look, there's the Idris. Let's check that out instead of going back to the conventional. We'll go back to that later. Witness the might of the Empire firsthand. Idris experience. Oh, you know, if I'd probably read the signs, I would have known that it was here. At Io North Tower rooftop from the Bevic Center takes the okay. I'm glad that they did do that. Where it's like, hey, it's this way. These are the instructions to get there. Oh wait, wasn't there something with a guided tour? Priority. Yeah, this. Good. Okay, well that's fantastic. We're going that way. I like that they did this too to kind of encourage you to go ahead and check out the stuff as well. The one thing which I'll say though is I thought the convention center was this way. I'm gonna keep going that way though, because I think that's the way, not to where that marker is. Because I think we get there to where the marker is by using the elevator. Is this a player or is this a body that somebody looted? Oh, it is. How did somebody take down one of the guards in here? I kind of want to figure out so I can take that guy's hat. I'm gonna guess it's this elevator just because of the decorations around it. Okay, we're in the lobby. I'm gonna go down. Oh, wait a minute. I'm dumb. I just realized it's telling us to go to the convention center and we're inside of the tower. Well, then you know what? We'll go back to the we'll go to the convention center. I want my 50K. I'm broke. That's gonna be more than doubling my money. I wouldn't be broke if this game didn't keep taking my parts. Like, seriously, I had like 3 million a few weeks ago. But over like the last 3 patches, I've had to keep buying back my ship parts, and now I'm broke. On your left. Oh, looks like we got a commercial coming up, so that'll be a perfect opportunity for me to use the bathroom in a minute. We'll get off the shuttle, then we'll go and pause for the bathroom for the commercial break, and I'm gonna get up and use the bathroom, so we'll be, very soon we will be right back. I'm just gonna wait till we're off the shuttle so I don't end up riding this thing around and getting lost that way. So is this gonna have like multiple steps to this mission, or is it just literally that one thing? I'll find out after I go ahead and earn 10 reward access for your to your prime. Access them at your primary residence inventory. Okay, so they're back on Orson. Okay, contracts. That's good clicking there, me. Oh, okay, that's literally it. We might check out these scenarios too. What? Because I mean, that's something we can do. You dozing off? All right, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'll give you this sign to look at when before I use the bathroom, just in case you're curious what's coming up. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, back. Well, I mean, now that we're back here, I'm just gonna go and continue looking around, and we'll look at the Idris afterwards. And yeah, like I said, I don't think we're gonna go ahead and be just making the thing play. I see. As I was saying, we won't be sitting down in any more of the ship's pilot seats at the very least. So that hopefully I don't have to be teleported again. I guess if I do, then we'll go and switch over to the Idris and take a look around that thing. But I really don't know what else is in here. I really want to do that on the Polaris mission, but I need a crew for that. Actually, since we have one of those little cars on the Polaris itself, we'll go ahead and I'll use that one for previewing instead. Because it has a neat little feature about it that is like, oh, that's really cool. But I don't feel like getting stuck in another chair. What is this? Oh, okay, so it's just cannons. I guess I could buy the cannons here if I wanted to. Well, I'd need the money for that. Sucker Punch XL cannon. Can I, like, get details about it? Oh, so this was something which I thought was kind of cool, but it's like, again, it's, but, you know, you can buy some of the parts here. The problem is, I thought it was neat, then they were saying, oh, you can buy the military grade parts here, but they disabled that because obviously it was like, oh, well, now you don't have to hunt them. Well, at least if you're me, until the next patch when they go and wipe everything out, so I'd have them for like a month. Also, a song, I mean... Exactly. Where'd the song go? There it is. There we go. There it is. Play next. Game, can you let me move? There we go. Cooler. And you see, like, here, it's neat that I could go ahead and buy this, but I don't know any of the specs about what I'm looking at here. If I just tap, will it bring up anything? No, it's like I don't know what this cooler is. I don't know what size it is, I don't know any of its stats, I don't know anything other than it's a cooler made by One Castle Propulsion, and it's called a Fryden. Is that a good thing or not? I mean, have none of them ever went to like an air show or something? Because whenever you go there, I'm gonna say they could do this for the parts, but I see it for like the vehicles, where it's like, you know, what you call it, in this case with the MTC, all terrain, all the time. Yeah, that's a cool little bit of a slogan, but when I go to air shows, it'll say the F-22 Raptor, Pratt and Whitney F-20, you know what, F-120 engines or whatever it is that they're in there, and it gives me some of the specifications, the declassified ones that they will share, and it's like that's very helpful. That's like I don't ever need to know that about the F-22, but that information is presented there. Why is it that here they don't provide any of that information? Have none of them ever went to like an air show or a car thing or something like that? Do car things do that? Maybe that's why they've just never been to it. Maybe car things don't put out that information where it's like, yeah, check out this drag racer which has like a buttload of horsepower or something. Because like I don't know what it would actually. I know what a Chill Max is. That one's actually I think is a good one. But it's like, come on, just give me information here. Like, what size is this? What is this bomb? The Thunderball bomb. Can I, like... All I get is buy. What are these? More coolers, okay.
Although Invictus is a celebration of the men and women who are about to ship off to begin their training, Launch Week not only provides an opportunity to celebrate...
Okay, this is a quantum drive. But again, I don't know if what... Zephyr... Sunfire... Even if they told me the size of the thing, that would help a lot. I hope they upgrade that element of the UI somewhere in the future, because this is... I like that they have all the parts here on display and all of that, but the fact that it's like I don't know anything about them other than their names is kind of like, well, I'm never going to buy them that way. If I know what they are, then I will, but I don't know what any of those parts are. And I'm not going to on stream go ahead and again be like, oh, well, let me just go to to go to Urkel so I can go and search up the parts that way and find out what I need to know. The Super Hornet. Like, see, this is one of the little plaques that you'd find at like an air show thing, except, again, comically enough, the air show, it'll be like, here's the F-15E Strike Eagle. It can reach this declassified altitude. It can go this declassified speed. It can do these things. You know, and then sometimes it'll also have a little bit of fun where they'll put like an animation over here where it'll show the plane and then all the stuff that it can carry. I mean, I guess that's sort of the problem which, you know, anything would have. Where it's like, unless you know these things, you don't really think about it, and you don't really go ahead and you can't plan for them. Because it's like, this feels like, like I said, it feels like that the people that made this, they've never been to an air, like, I'm gonna be more specific on this one, because maybe it's a little different in other countries, but an American air show, where they present the vehicle that they're showing off and showing how powerful it is by giving you specifications that let you understand things, saying that's a lot of numbers. Is there anything else in here? Ooh, what's that? The Asgard. Oh, this is that new ship that everyone was talking about. The other dropship. Can we climb up your side door things? We can. Oop. Sorta we did. Okay. Maybe it's just... Maybe on this side we'll have a little better luck? Okay, it seems like it kind of pulls you a little too far forwards down that bottom run. Rear ramp, side door. That's cool that it has the buttons here. Are you able to do the same on this side? Yeah? Oh, that's cool. What's in here? Okay, just a seat, door, engineering. Oh, there's a turret there. We're not going to get in it. I'm going to try to avoid getting into any seats as I'm going to get in as few seats as I can. Because I don't want to get stuck in another one. Oh, okay. Oh, that's nice, this little three-way here. I mean, that looks like a gun you can operate somehow, but I don't... I guess we can't in here. I wonder if we're able to swap out the turret on that thing, or if we're only allowed to use that one machine gun. I guess this thing is supposed to be able to carry, like, some tanks. I've heard, the big Nova tanks might fit in this, but I haven't seen anyone confirm that. I wonder what's through this door that we can't open. It seems like we can't open it at all, because I'm looking on the mini-map here and it's just showing it as red. So whatever this is, it must be something that's coming in the future, like how they had the Polaris captain's quarters. Like maybe it's a similar deal with that. Alright, little troop quarters area, neat I guess. Oh, I can't even get into the cockpit with this one. Does that mean we can't, like, get an Asgard? Is that why I haven't seen anything about it yet? That's weird. I thought I would be able to just, like, jump straight down, because it's like, there's no barrier here, no nothing. But apparently there's an invisible guardrail. I mean, again, this is a very cool ship. I like the way how it looks, but, with where the game is right now, it's like, I don't see a need for this. The little Avenger Titan down there. Great starter ship. I still love that thing. It's nothing cool or flash or anything. But it is a great little thing to learn in. Oh, okay. This is kind of helpful, I guess. What's down there? Oh, okay. Cars. We're not going to look at them. They're not new. Fighter Hall. Oh, is this where the blades are? Flight blades. Oh, about what? We can't buy them here or something? Yeah, I heard they made an oof with these as well, where it's like the only way to get them is by, like, buying them real money. sort of deal, and it's like they only come in certain ships. Flight planes are yeah, and the way how they work is they kind of will take some speed to give you more agility, or take your agility to give more speed, or something like that, I guess. Sawbuck repeater, okay. Alright, some more of those. Yeah, okay, more components. Wait, what size are those? Those look like attritions. Oh wait, we're broke, so I wouldn't be able to buy them if I wanted to. Attrition 5s. Oh, wow. Okay, I don't think I got any ship that has size 5 guns. And those are size 5s as well. I'm glad that at least, like, I mean, they kind of make it so the name gives it away. Because it's like, attrition 5. Gee, I wonder what size it is. It's a size 5. These are attrition 3s. Still got a few of those somehow. What is this? Dominance 3 scattergun. Scorpius! One of my favorite fighters. Oh, is it? Oh, I heard that there was a new turret for this thing. Apparently this is it. Look at that, with missiles. That looks pretty cool. RSI South missile turret. Perfect for producing a wave of rapid-fire destruction. This bespoke Scorpius turret. The Lyseth holds up to 16 size 2 missiles. It offers a powerful alternative to the gun that comes as standard. That's cool. I forgot that the Scorpius had these gun racks here. Alright, more pirates, gotcha. I like that they put these missiles here. I honestly thought that it was like, I was curious which ones they had put there, but I guess we can't look. Alright, so what do we got over here? I don't know why, but I love these little Argo ships. Like, I'm very happy that I was able to get an Argo personnel. Like, I forget what it started off as, but it was one of those ones where I spent $5 to upgrade it into the personnel, and it was worth it. What is this, Mantis? Yeah, Mantis. Honestly, it has more space in it than what I thought. I always thought this thing was a very small and compact ship that was like, yeah, no, you got a seat and that's it. The fact that it has an interior is kind of neat. Wow, that is a slow elevator. Oh. Toilet? Not even a toilet. Like, we'll just stand here as if we were in the seat and crouch down too. Probably close enough with a view out of this thing. That's not bad. Starting to think I pushed the wrong button. Well, I definitely don't want this version of the Mantis, but it is one of those small ships that, if they made a variant that was, that I had a purpose, I probably would want to own one. I like how that interior is. Quantum drive. Oh, okay, they're both the same. Like, I mean, the quantum drives and the weapons, to some very small degree in this game, I can kind of figure out what they are. Like, these coolers, I got no idea. Oh, and I guess the power plants, too. Alright, I'm gonna stop looking at the parts too, because I don't care. Okay, terrapin, parts, tree, parts. Okay, I guess that's everything in here. You know, if I was ever able to save up my money, I probably would go and save up to get a terrapin. Because it'd be a good ship for the sake of having for when I'm doing my own solo mission stuff. Go run a bunker, bring that little thing in, go ahead and spawn in. Oh, commercials. And use that to rinse and repeat. Well, I'm going to keep... Actually, I'm just going to stop here and I'll pause the recording again. So be right back. Welcome back. Haven't missed anything. We just walked down the hallway a bit. And then I got in and stopped, and I was like, I'm going to have a sip of water. Yeah, I really want to see if I can, like, rent attack, because I'm curious on how that thing handles. But we'll do that on our way out. If I remember. Worst case, we don't, and in which case, no big deal. But I don't recall seeing it in there. I know I didn't search very hard, though, so it could have been one of those, oh yeah, I missed it easily. Don't think we'll really have anything to do in this room. It looks like it's pirates and those 3 ships. Let's look at the, is there one over here? Yeah, let's look at this one over here. Yeah, okay, so it's just those 3. Alright then, there you go. There's those, mold things that I don't like. That thing looks pretty cool with the stars on its wings. Squadron 999 F8A Lightning. So, this is another thing which kind of grinds my gears, but it's like, it's their universe and I could see them doing this. But I really don't like the way how they use their system where it's like the F8A, the F8C. And the reason why is because it's like F8A is for the military to use, F8C is civilian use. And the reason I don't like that is because my brain is used to how the Air Force works. Where it's like you have the F-15A, the first version of the aircraft that is released. And then the F-18C is an upgraded version. It makes sense to me. And then this one is like, it kind of makes sense, except for when the letters don't match up to what it's supposed to be. Oh, that's for the Ursa. This thing looks like it would be a fun troop transport, but again, it's like I'm not entirely sure what its purpose is. I guess it's just so that you can mobilize a lot of dudes really far, on farther distance. Like if you're trying to do a more of like a sneaky approach. I'll be honest, what I would love to see is if they made it so that they took this hull and they turned it into like a little mobile clinic sort of deal. So it's like, yeah, you got like one side is just like a tier 2 medical bed. We've made it so that 2 of the seats are like cargo space, and then you have an additional 2 seats, which is like for people to sit in while they're waiting or something like that. Or even get rid of all the seats and turn the whole back into like a medical place. I bet this missile version though is probably is more useful nowadays, just because you can I would assume you can replace the missiles on the thing now. So it's like you drop it in with a C2, you have a buttload of missiles loaded up on that thing, you go and park it down at like whatchamacalls, I'm drawing a blank on its name, Jump Point. And then you have like 2 or 3 of those just kind of sitting there waiting for to shoot on someone while you have it locked down. And at least now you can go ahead and reload the thing. What is this? A cooler, okay. Oh yeah, here's the Nova tank I was talking about earlier. But hang on, wait, oh no, I thought that was gear. I was gonna say, ooh, armor, I want to look at that. But yeah, I think supposedly this Nova tank will fit in the inside of the Asgard. Oh, is this the new cannon that they told us mentioned? Because they said that the Nova tank gets a new cannon. But I'm not seeing anything here that tells me. Oh wait. Ballistic Gatling. That's gross. Breaks the ranks with the it's designed to replace the standard tumble Nova tank cannon. Yeah, I wouldn't want that. If it was a late, and the biggest reason is because it's a ballistic one. If it was an energy one, that would be interesting, but no, I'm good. I don't even own a Nova tank, and I'm talking about it as if I owned one. Well, it seems like... Oh, no, we got the downstairs area to look. Maybe there's armor down there? I won't lie, I would love it, but I haven't seen anything on the store that would encourage this, but I would have loved it if there was, like, some sort of fun, fancy, Invictus Week armor, where it's like, yeah, it's blue, and it's got some gold trim on it. Personally, if it was me, I would have made it so it's, uses that, the security armor that I was wearing earlier, that Marzov helmet. Because imagine if that thing was, like, ideally for me, I'd want to, well, yeah, since it would be in the, just put it in the Invictus Blue, you give it some gold trim, you add in some, other detail colors. Imagine how cool that would be. But, yeah, it's like, kind of coming to learn that it's like, IAE is the only one where they do that sort of fun thing. I mean, here's some armor. Sports True Valor Energy SMG. Oh. Are we able to buy this? I know it's like you can buy it in the game store, but doesn't seem like it. And I would have bought this armor, again, using the store credit by melting other things, but I didn't want the skins that come with it, because it's like, it's for a ship that I don't want to own, and I don't want to fly, so it's like, why didn't they make a bundle where it was like $5 or $10 or even $15 cheaper, so I could just have the armor? It's like I would love to have that armor, but I don't want to have the armor enough that it's like, oh yeah, I'll go ahead and have the skin floating around that I don't want, paint job. I gotta be honest though, I'm kind of I think this is gonna sound confusing, but I think in the 2 years and change that I've been playing this game, I've been to 3 Invictuses, and the fact that they seem to change so little is kind of making me think I won't come back for the 4th year. Like, maybe I'll just watch somebody else's video, I'll see if there's anything of interest, and if there isn't, then I'll just go, bah. Retaliator, then... Like, they didn't even make it so that it's like there's any ships here that I could go and play with. I guess, to be fair, those could rotate out depending on who's here. What's today, the 16th? So Aegis and Grey Cat. Tomorrow they might be one of these ones. So I could see them kind of rotating it out for that reason, where it's like, oh yeah, no, now you get to play with the RSI ships. So maybe, the 20th, the 19th and 20th is when I could go and rent a, Starlancer TAC. But I mean, the ship's on display now, so that kind of makes me think otherwise. I don't know. Like I said, I'm a little disappointed that there was, I had fun. That much is true, but I'm a little disappointed that it was like, there really wasn't anything here that I wanted to rent to fly and play around with. And the most exciting thing for me was seeing the parts and seeing that it's like, I don't know what these parts are unless I've handled them before. In which case, I'm hoping for the convenience that I can just purchase one here, or more than one, so I don't have to fly somewhere far, far away. A tribute to the Navy. Rescue Operation Vega. That's neat. Anything else over here? Pretty cool how they set all of this up here. Reckless, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot they were oh no, this is for the hat stuff. I don't really wear the hats just because I don't really care for the fact that they kind of they remove or change my hairstyle. Why can't I take these waters? That makes me sad. Oh, no, no, yeah, this is the right one. Alright, let's go check out the Idris. And then after that, we'll go and hop into a ship and we'll start doing some missions. The only ship that's here is the Polaris, but that's not the point. And now that I've kind of accomplished the goal of this costume, we can go, I'm just going to store it on the ship. We're not going to try to be like, oh, I'll store it here for safekeeping and blah, blah, blah. We're just going to store it on board the Polaris, and if the Polaris gets destroyed or if it goes missing somehow, I don't care. Do a little bit of stretching in my seat. That was a good stretch. But yeah, I do like that they have these sort of like little events that is like, you know, you walk around and you kind of just look, you know, and just explore that way. I don't see a lot of games do that. It's usually like an event to go do a thing somewhere else and blah blah blah. Like Mabinogi. It's an old MMO that I played a lot, where it's like, yeah, they'd have a lot of events like that, where it's like, you go someplace, you go and do these things, you take care of these activities, and blah blah blah, and then you get your little reward. And it's like, yeah, those are fun, but this is very different, and I very much so enjoy the idea that it's like, yeah, no, you just chill, you go ahead and do something, you know, and you just kind of roam around and take a look at stuff. And maybe rent some things to play with on your own time. It's like, it's very cool. I mean, I compared it multiple times to air shows already because I've gone to a lot of those in my lifetime, and I love them a lot. It's why I keep going back to them. But you know, it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I'd have a lot of fun just kind of running around in a place like this with some friends, just kind of having a look at all of that, having a laugh and blah blah, and just kind of goofing around.
Now arriving.
But yeah, like I said, it's been actually, it probably was a good thing that I didn't get a crew together for tonight, just because or I wasn't able to get a crew together tonight, because I feel like we probably wouldn't have looked at as much as we had. We probably would have just zoomed in, looked at a few of the ships, and then done said, "Oh well, we can't rent these," and left. So for better or for worse, maybe it would have made things shorter in the sense of instead of it being 3 hours of us looking at that hall before finally going over to the that thing that's up there. The Idris, that's his name.
Welcome to IO North Tower, Area 18's premier centre for business development. Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunities.
I think the one thing that excites me the most about the Idris being in the game isn't the fact that it's like, yeah, I want to buy one if I could. One, the price tag is too expensive, way too expensive for me, and two, I don't have the crew to crew this thing. I mean, I don't even have enough people to crew the Polaris, but I like flying that thing, so I don't mind. But the thing that excites me the most is the fact that it's like it is a ship that is like I probably will want to try to save up money for it, just because it's like that gives me something to do. IFR-MS-7 turret, okay. Man, those are huge. Look at the size of those rocket pods. I like the added little wind effect up here. The Executor, size 12 torpedoes. Again, I like that they did this with the weapons where it's like they just put the number of what size it is in there so that you can kind of just quickly know. What are these? Oh, more torpedoes. Size 8 torpedoes, I guess. If I read that. No, wait. No, size 12 torpedoes. I'm not as good at I can't read those ones as very well at all. When they do the Roman numeral stuff, I go. My brain just gives up. pep box. Oh, are these the storing 16 size 1 missiles? The pepper box is as disruptive as it is deadly. Excellent at both damage and overwhelming evasive maneuvers. I think these are a new point defense turret that you can get, where instead of having lasers, you have missiles that you can fire back, which I think is pretty cool, but I don't fully understand why you'd want that over unlimited bullets. Like, if I had that, I would want it exclusively firing at, missiles and bombs that are coming in towards it. So it's like, I would hate if it's like, yeah, it fires all of those missiles off at ships that are attacking me. Sure, it destroyed them, but now I have, a size whatever torpedo coming my way, and it's like, oh, I can't do anything about that. Starboard. Well, it's good to know that they're consistent with them being wrong. Because this ship is docked on its starboard side, as it clearly says there. Oh, no, wait. Maybe it isn't. Which way is the front? Oh. This just grinds my gears even more. Okay, so it looks like the ship is docked the correct way, with port being to port. Because those back there look like engines. Those big things right there. What is that? What is that thing floating way off in the distance there? Anyway, so it's good to know that for this, they gone ahead and had to dock port to port. Because I'm guessing that if we go over there, it's just telling me that this is how you get to the starboard side. Oh, that looks cool. Docking collar. Yeah, and that says port side. So I'm very happy that they docked the Idris the correct way. It just grinds my gears even more because clearly that means somebody, whoever it is in Star Citizen, understood the mistake they made, yet has not corrected it. So it's like my Polaris still docks on the starboard side. Is that the best feature of this one? That you dock to the correct side of the ship? Cargo bay. I'll be honest, I was expecting a bigger cargo bay. Not complaining, but it's like I definitely expected bigger for a ship of this size. The medical bay. I wonder what tier beds it has. I bet size 2s. Or tier 2. Like that you got this little office here. With closable doors. That's very nice. So again, I never expect that I will ever own an Idris, unless I can go and save up a buttload of money. But if I ever serve aboard an Idris, I think this will probably be where I'd love to be, just kind of chilling here doing the medical bay stuff that they won't let us access. Can we see anything that would tell us what it is from here? Operating theater, recovery room. I wonder if that's like a tier 1 or a tier 2 bed. That's what I'm wondering the most. Because I would guess that these would be the next tier down, so these might be 3s or 2s. Just because it has more of them. I would guess that they're tier size or tier 3s. Because I don't know why. For some reason my mind is just telling me that it's like, yeah, they won't let even this capital ship have, tier 1 beds. Wait, was that all that was up at this end? Is there anything further forwards? It looks like there's a little bit. Escape pods turret. Alright, well, we'll take a look, but again, I'm not going to get into the turret. I would like to, but at this point now I'm kind of cautious of any... Well, actually, this is much closer. Okay, screw it, we're getting in. Oh, we can't. Okay, never mind. Cool escape pods. It does also help having the mini-map up there just to not get lost. Oh, the cargo room. Captain's quarters. For being the captain's quarters, these sure are pretty like dark, and this is wow. They need to light this up. And is the captain's quarters split across this hallway? I guess so. And the mirror doesn't even work. Wow, my Polaris has better captain's quarters than this. Oh, okay, so okay, so the captain's quarters does have, like, their own little room in the back here. So what is that, for, like, the XO? Is that what this room over here would be for? I mean, I guess that's what I would assign it to if I owned one of these. Like, yeah, whoever's my XO, you got that one. What is this? Mass tout? Okay, toilets, yeah. And a buttload of showers. Cool. Oh, okay. We're not going to go that way just yet. I want to go back the way I came. Is there anything else? No, actually on the map I can see there's not anything else that I'd want to look at. Oh, wait, is this a door too? No. Okay. Then yeah, we will cut through the shower room. Mess hall. I'm guessing. Oh, okay, this is like the barracks. Look at how many beds there are. Why do these two get to private rooms? I wonder who these would be for. I guess other crew that you decide are of importance that they need their own private space. Oh, commercial break. Alright, we'll stop here for a second again. Burb. Welcome back. So right now we're still checking out the the Idris, which this is my first time ever being aboard one. I've never actually roamed around one until today. At least not that I'm aware of. Because I think the only other thing that I've been aboard that's been big has been, this is the wrong way. This is the way we... Oh, wait, no, I don't think we can, Yeah, okay, I think it was a one-way only thing. Because, like, there's where the doors for the, those offices in the back were. Like, why is it so dark? Oh, well, this is more bathrooms. Man, this ship has a lot of bathrooms. Is this the way to the mess hall? Yeah, okay. Engineering. Okay, and... Wow, this thing has, like... Well, it looks like it has... I'm gonna call it 3.5 floors. Which way have we explored so far? I think we went towards the... I think we need to go that way. Oh, wait, no, we've already went towards the front. Because that's right, that's where this box here is like the med bay. So I'm guessing we need to go backwards so that we can get to the bridge. Hey, Silver Sword, welcome to the stream. We're checking out the Idris that's here. Because like I said just a minute ago, I've never been aboard one of these, so I'm getting lost. Does this lead to the other side of the ship? Cargo. Oh, this is more what I was expecting for a cargo bay. Because this is big. This seems like a fun area where it'd be like to store ships. Like, imagine just loading a bunch of Furies inside of here. Where does this go? Can I go down? Not on this one. Oh, but that elevator's down. I'm not gonna jump down, but I feel like if I jump down, I will break something. Bridge, mess hall, engine room. What, is this a console that works? No. Ah, I see the little readout thing up there. Just because it says blast door, I wonder if on another ship these would be closed. And there's something which, what you call it, would help compartmentalize this big ship in the event that, you know, kind of one of those deals where it's like you have to shoot it open or you have to be part of the crew to go and get past the door. Engine room. Because, yeah, that's one of those things which, I don't really like about this game, is all the ships feel too, unsecure. Like, none of them seem to have doors that will, stay closed unless you own the ship. Like, I mean, I mentioned this earlier, but with my Polaris, I'm just gonna use it as the example here, but because it can dock, it's one that has to dock. One of the problems I have with that thing is, oh, another turret thing, is, the doors that connect to the docking ports, anyone can open those. So it is extremely easy to just be like, what you call it? You see that? You just wait at one of the two docking port things, and then you just sneak aboard, or you know, try to hide at them. But there's not really anywhere to hide. But still, it is. This is a cool little briefing room. That's way cool. I like that. But yeah, it's like I wish those doors would keep people out. Oh, okay, there's a door. Can we get into the seat or no? No. Okay. So, you know, it's like I wish the more doors had those sort of security measures. They don't need to be durable. I just want them to have the fact that it's like if you don't belong on the ship, you can't open the door. Escape pods. I don't think we came this way. Is this another turret? I'm gonna guess yes. No, it isn't. What is this room? What is this room? What is this? I'm not gonna sit down in the chair. It feels like one of those things where it's like I will get stuck in it. I wonder if this is like some sort of security room where it's like, yeah, no, this is someone who sits here and is in charge of monitoring security of the ship. That's what that kind of feels like. Oh, this looks like a brig. So they probably just monitoring the brig. I find this funny that I think the Polaris has a better brig even though it holds fewer people, but that's because it just has a little box for transferring items between the people. Like for this ship, if it has a prisoner aboard, and you know what you got. You gotta bring them food. You gotta open the whole door, and they can try to go and pull some nonsense. Polaris, they can't do that on it. But that's cool. I didn't realize this thing had like a brig. What's up those stairs? We'll find out in just a second. To main deck. Kind of neat seeing the other players running around this thing. Oops, sorry. Starboard. Okay, I'm just gonna pull out my map here and take a look. Because it looks like this is probably just a... Yeah, it's just a hallway that'll connect back up to over there. Well, I'm gonna go down first if I can figure that out. Nope, I'm good. Okay, we're going up to the bridge. You know what, let's go up to the bridge first. Screw that, let's go up this. I like that they put windows here. Why is it that this warship has more windows than like all the civilian tour ships? Seriously, why is it that like what you call it, with like the 600i, I have a touring which I can kind of borrow that is like rental, because you know they're trying to sell me it. It's like, why does that thing have like, it has one window in the front just like the other one, and then one window in the bottom. That's it. It has 2 windows. Why does a warship have more windows than a tour ship that's supposed to be saying, check out these great views? Oh no, it has 3 windows. My bad. Because it also has 1 window in the back. Wow, this bridge has an amazing view. Wow, this bridge is huge too. Look at how many seats are up here. I'm guessing this is the captain's seat, similar to how I have it on, how it is on the Polaris. I kind of wish it was raised up a little bit more. Can I jump on it? I want to... nope. Okay. Well, I tried. Wow, what a view. Like from the captain's seat, but the reason I'll never own one of these is we'll crouch down. That's kind of be close enough for the seat here. This is your view when you're flying. Maybe a little closer. And it's like, look at... There's too much junk in the way for me to want to fly this thing, where it's like, I feel like I'm going to just smash into stuff if I was flying this. So, again, that's why I never want to own one of these. This is a ship where it's like, wow, this is an incredible view if you're the captain, and you're not really doing anything in terms of flying the ship. But if you're flying this thing, your view is kind of something like this. I can't really crouch down to go ahead and, radar temp? Oh, radar temperature. Where it's like, yeah, no, but it's like, you don't have enough, it's, I don't like the bars that are blocking this up. I'd be more okay with it if there was some, like a button to armor up all these windows. And it's like, yeah, no, and only this front one is available, you can see through, or it armored it up completely. But from what I understand, it's just like, it blocks the view way too much, and it's like, I don't want to fly this thing. So yeah, it's like, I can't sit at the height where it's like, you'd be sitting at. Still though, this bridge is incredible. I mean, look at it. Where does this elevator go? Oh, it actually works! Where does this elevator go, though? Where's the button for it? Port, upper deck. Wait, is the elevator in this area here? Oh, okay. What is that back area for, then? What is this back area, then? Is it like a docking port? Oh, this is just an elevator that goes down to the main floor? Oh. I got so excited, I was expecting this to kind of go somewhere else. That's cool, though. Where are we? Is that the brig? Cargo Engine room. Okay. So how do we get down into the hangar? Wait. Map, tell me. It looks like it's something near us. Okay, so it looks like somehow... It looks like if we continue on this route... Oop, maybe something around here connects the areas. Bridge, brig, starboard. I think I'm going the wrong way. Nope, maybe not. Is this the right way? Pilot ready room. This thing is huge. How is this the ready room? Maybe it's down these stairs. I guess it would make sense that if the pilots would be close to the hangar. This doesn't seem like much of a ready room. I mean, I would expect there to be like a table or something. This thing has a gym? I mean, I'd guess this is the ready room, but like I said, I would expect it to have some tables so that it's like, yeah, if you have one of the lock release. Okay, no, that looks like circuit breaker stuff. I mean, I guess it would make sense if this is a ready room. You got these seats here, and it's like, yeah, no, you're ready for your ship. You're on like alert 5 or whatever it's called, and it's like you get, or you know, and it's like, or maybe like instant launch or something, so that you can scramble down these stairs. You come into the hangar, which is freaking huge. We found our way here. You get into your ship, and then you launch. Also, I'm now curious because I just saw that it says Bay 1 here. Does it have multiple spots that can hopefully refuel other ships? That would be way cool. Because the only one that I've heard might be able to do that is that TAC. And this also answers my question, which is if you could close up the hangar. This is way cool. How do we open it though? Where's like the button to do that? I would not expect it to be out here though. Is that it? What is that? Call elevator. Alright, elevator no work. I'm guessing this is another elevator. How do you open the hangar then? Like, I don't expect it to let me do that, but... Oh, wow. Control room, main deck. Oh, control room. Okay, that would probably be where you'd want to go. Again, I love these windows. Look at that. I love that they put so many in here. What's this? Emergency lock. What is this? Some sort of crawl space? Oh no, there's for turrets. Okay. What is this room? MPUV. Oh, this is like a little room for a shuttle? That's awesome! Refueling station. Oh, is this where you can refuel the ships? Hangar control. I love that this thing has a little hangar for a dropship. Like a little shuttle. Oh, okay, it's some sort of gravity room. What's up? Funny if they gunned me down for walking past him. Okay, cool. This is probably my favorite thing on this ship now. This little hangar room for just a little shuttle. Oh, actually, I just realized we should have went back the way we came because I was looking for the control room for this thing. And this side was like the ready room or whatever. Oh, look at that. There's the tower. Oh, man. I love that this thing has windows. If this thing wasn't as expensive as a used car, I'd definitely be like, I almost would want one. But it's, again, this is something where it's like, yeah, this is too big for me. Only way I would really get this is for one. No, there's not really. I can't think of a situation where it's like I would throw cash to get this. This thing is too big. Oh, look at that. It even has signs down there to tell you this is to the Argo. This is like the coolest thing to me, that it has a dedicated, like a little mini hangar, below deck for a little drum shuttle. Like, to me, that is the coolest thing. Also, like, that it has like this little like control room for like the aircraft. It looks like each one kind of would control a different bay. Wait, I wonder if that looks like a hatch. I wonder if that's where the shuttle goes. Like, it doesn't like deploy out to the bottom of the ship. It's like it is on its own mini elevator that would pull it up into this hangar, so that it can deploy, and then it can be tucked away so that it's not in the way of like fighter operations and all that. Like, no, I've not seen any YouTube videos that have like said, oh yeah, they've shown this hangar, and no one's ever mentioned that it had like that little Argo like garage parking space thing. Like, everybody always is like, oh yeah, no, you board the thing through the hangar, and then you go run all the way up to the bridge, and you go and shoot all the guys inside of this thing, and then you steal the ship. Ain't it so awesome? And even with the ones that kind of do tours, they've never mentioned they've never mentioned down there. I'm also realizing that I think I've been on board the ship for like 30 minutes just wandering around being like, what's this? What's that? What's this? Where am I? What's in this room? Okay, is this a different mess hall, or is it the one that I was at earlier? I don't know. Nope. Where did my map go? Alright, I think I've explored the entire ship. Or at least enough that I feel like it's like I've explored the entire thing. So I think what we'll do is we'll cut across the mess hole that I just went into, and we'll try to get out that way. Man, this thing is monstrously huge. I can't believe how big it is. Well, I'm definitely glad that we did that. I'm also glad that we also had some fun just dressing up for this thing, so that it's like, yeah, we're not running around in armor like everyone else. We're having a bit of our own fun, just wearing, like, you know, a dress uniform sort of deal. That's not the way I want to go. I think I want to go towards the bridge. I think that's where the docking port was. The biggest curiosity for me out of this, though, is now it's like, since we're on the port side, because, you know, that would lead to starboard, and this actually is docked to the port side of the ship. Wait, no, wait, I'm at the wrong part. It makes me really wonder if this ship, when you dock the thing, if it actually does dock to the port side. In which case, this is probably my favorite ship, just for that extra little addition. Because I've mentioned it a lot of times, and it's like the funniest thing to grind my gears in this game. The fact that it's like the Polaris docks on the starboard side. Escape pods. I don't know how to get off this thing. I've wandered too far. I meant to go this way, because that looks like the offload ramp. Can I like... Can I set a route to there? No. Okay, cool. A blast? Oh no, blast door for this door. I do love that they modeled so much of the ship to just kind of explore and get lost in. Because it's way cool that they made this much, and it's astounding that they're able to go and make these sort of things, and it only makes the like minor complaints that I have extra funny. Because like I said, it's really cool how big and monstrous, how big this ship feels even when you're inside of it. And it's like, it does help sell the scale of it. Oh, commercial. Well, we'll go ahead and pause that thought there, and yeah, I'll be back with you guys after a little bit. I'm gonna go indoors and maybe see if I can find a drink, digital drink, so we don't have those problems. So, Burb. Welcome back from the commercial break. Anyway, as I was gonna say, what was I saying? Ooh, sigh. Yeah, I do love it how they can go ahead and do that with these games, but like I said, it also makes it so some of the aspects where they kind of goof extra funny. Because it's like, yeah, thankfully they're not big problems, it's just kind of funny that it's like they have this goof that it's like the ship docking the wrong side, or the pointless docking ports that no other ship can, excuse me, can really use to go ahead and dock with another ship. The one thing I was going to say also was, with the, I kind of wish they had made it so that the medical bay was accessible from, that was on board the Polaris. I wish it was accessible, just so I could use the medical bed to kind of just top off the digital fluid stuffs. I guess, though, what, we're just going to go over to, like, the clothing store that's here, and we're just going to top off with at least one drink there, and then I'll just finish off on when I get back to my Polaris.
Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunities.
Well, now I'm a little curious what's up with this door. I guess we can't access it. I'm guessing it's, similar to the, Chairman's Club on Orison.
Welcome to Iron North Tower, Area 18's Premier Centre for Business Development. Please consult any of our
Well, I hope you guys had fun. I know I definitely did, kind of exploring around. I was super excited just roaming around that Idris. Like, so many little corners, pockets and corners of the ship that it's like I didn't even know existed. And it was really cool seeing them. And I'm really glad that, like, the other, like, YouTube videos never showed them off. It's just one of those things where it's like, that's really cool. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, no. Oh, okay, well, I guess now I have another one in my pockets. I was trying to go ahead and... I don't know where it is, then. Probably dropped it on the floor and I don't know where it went. Maybe it's that can there. Whatever. Stroganoff burrito. That sounds really good. I love stroganoff. I don't know if I'd want it in burrito form, but I'd try it. Oh, we don't need anything else. Do I need any ammos? I'm trying to think. Do I need any ammo? No, I got stuff in my pockets back on the ship. Do I need to grab extra though? No, I think I got that in the Polaris itself again.
Area 18's Premier Centre for Business Development. Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunities.
I think at this point now we're heading back to my ship. We'll go ahead and top off all our fluids and stuff on the medical bed. We'll make sure that our spawn point is set to there because it might be up at Everest. But I don't think I did that. And then we'll go ahead and see what missions we got. If we got an 890 jump mission, I would love to do one of those. If not, actually, let me see, because I know there's the other priority ones where it has like that little training mission, the flying mission. Contracts, that's what I'm looking for. That's not the right one, priority. I would love to do this, but I don't have a crew to go and help me do this. Sign up now, scanning a patrol point. If traveling to a different star system around the Empire... I wonder if I can do this with my Polaris. This bonus for completing the scenario, the original contract holder will be rewarded 5 MG script. Plus completing all 3 will get you his special key. Ooh, there's only 3? Okay, I'll do those. Flight, okay. We'll accept that once we get back to the ship. Maybe what we'll do is we'll fly back up to Everest. Or not, Bajani, not Everest. We'll fly up to Bajani and we'll switch over to something smaller for the sake of, you know, in case it's like, it does something where it does something funny with our ship. And then again, I mean, what's the worst that happens? I lose the crap that's in the Polaris. All of it is, a vast majority of it is ships that I can go and just reclaim again. The most I would lose is ammunition, this officer suit that I'm wearing, since that'll go back into storage when I switch over to armor. And, ammunition. Oh, and a box. You know, I'd probably like these shuttle rides more if while I was waiting I could go ahead and go into here. I could go to, like, say, landing, and I could say, put this ship on a pad for me. You know, so I could, while I'm waiting, I could be like, get my Polaris ready to launch. And I'm using that one because it's the only ship that's on station here. But if it's like I lived here, I could be like, yeah, I need my Zeus to be ready for departure. Can you guys get that ready now so it's, you know, I can just go straight to the hangar and fly away. I'm just kind of like looking around the again, I love this update. It's probably my favorite update yet, just because look at all the event armor that people are wearing. I mean, like that one's wearing, like 2 of them I can tell are wearing the red alert. It looks like a 3rd dude down there is also wearing the red alert gear. And it's like, I love that they made this Tier 0 armor or like patch because it's so much more fun seeing people wear cool armor compared to like the before before the Tier 0 item recovery system, where everybody was just wearing the off the shelf boring gear where it's like, yeah, no, it's just the heavy armor because it's just it holds the most stuff. Like, you know, they all look kind of like that dude, except even that dude's wearing a cool helmet. It's so much more fun looking at players in this game now because of that. Like, and again, it's one of those things where it's extra fun, and it makes me kind of just extra kind of kick myself for when we did one mission, we saw one person, you know, which we saw one bot that was acting weird, and then it turned out to be a player, and it was one of those things where it's like, well, it should have been obvious, stupid, because they were wearing very distinct armor that isn't default drab colors. But, you know, it's also why now, which with the gear that I do wear, I just have a flare on my on my torso, entirely because it makes it even more obvious since the NPCs, be they pirate or security, do not wear flares. Just so that it's extra obvious that it's like, oh yeah, no, that's a player. So it's like you have to deliberately kill me or be an idiot like I am and just be like, oh, despite the fact that that one has distinct color uniform that no NPC will wear, I'm gonna shoot him. This is why I'm not allowed to have weapons. Or why I shouldn't be allowed to have weapons. Okay, that one doesn't want to work. What about this one? Okay, that... Okay. Here we go.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Oh yeah, we got a t-shirt we gotta bring aboard too.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the Please Visit Us Again.
It's like, I love this update so much just because you get to see so many more cool armors. Oh, it looks like the... Oh no, it caught up. Okay, we're good again. Okay, well now I gotta reset my layout. Just a little bit. It's not hard done. Oh, I got so worried for just a second there. I thought it didn't spawn my ship and it was gonna say that it was destroyed. I don't know which ship it is, but whichever one has that CT7677 number, I like it more than the rest. Just because of Star Wars and it being clone troopers, those numbers. But yeah, all the changes that have been made to this game have been making me like it more and more. And like I said earlier, I'm probably gonna try living off of my Polaris, just you know, doing the bed logging stuff again, because the last time I did this was it was before they made it so you couldn't bed log inside of an armistice zone. And the biggest thing, and like one of the biggest ships was the was like the Carrigan, the Redeemer. And it's like, the Redeemer couldn't even do its job back then, because scrapping wasn't even in the game. And it was just because of the fact that I could bed log inside of that ship, inside of armistice zones. Which now I realize was completely useless, because it was like my ship isn't just floating out there to be destroyed. I went to the wrong floor. I want to go to the cargo bay. I understand my fluids are getting low, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Because the last thing, which was at the, like, floor show, was, that, car, the gray cat one. The gray cat Ursa, we're going to call it, since I can't remember its name. There it is, the, oh, hey, it had the clone trooper number. Why was that purple? Whatever. Where did this gun come from? Where did this gun come from? Did it fall off? You know the... No, it looks like both of you... I just got a free gun. Okay. I'm gonna have to check the ships upstairs, but I don't think anything has a size 2 of that. Anyway. The only thing that I really like this ship, this little, gray cat for, like, that makes me a little tempted for it, but it's probably gonna be a car that I buy in-game, with in-game money, because it's like, I like it enough for that. But, the thing that I like about it is there's a little switch over here that raises those blast shields. I love that. I love it when the game puts these little things in here like that. I just love those, like, blast shields. It just makes it feel more like a combat vehicle. I kind of wish that it had some that would close up the view for the front a bit more, even though that would make it more difficult to drive. But it would be fun just for the sake of the immersion, where it's like, yeah, no, those close up. And you gotta go ahead and, you know, and you get like a tiny little slot to look through. And also, I think that this cargo bay is in backwards, because we just got up on the, I think it was the port side, and now we're on the, wait, which side is the elevator on? Yeah, I think we got it, no, the elevator's on the starboard side. Well, we got in, I think, the starboard elevator, like, ladder, and we are now on the port side of the ship. So I think that, someone accidentally put those in wrong. And it's the same with the elevators, that for those lifts, too. So to me, it feels like, I think that the cargo bay is, technically speaking, in backwards on board the ship, and I find that funny. Oh, no, we weren't at, I don't know where we were. Apparently we were at Horizon. Confirm. Alright, there we go. That's weird. I don't recall setting my spawn point elsewhere, but you know what? Maybe it just, maybe it moved when we stored the ship for some reason. That would be a first, though. Alright, and just quick inspection. You Furies have those Andor guns, so you shouldn't have been the why we got a free gun. And you have, like, size 1s. Oh, this is something which I'm just going to show you guys, because it's, like, it's a fun thing. But I have this little Pisces aboard, because it's my little drop ship for if I ever have a team. We can have an away team go aboard. And to make it carry extras, I have these seats in here. So, you know, it can hold 6 people aboard it. Technically, it can hold 7, but I opted for trading one of the seats for this one SEU box for the sake of loot. Because I don't think this ship has its own internal cargo bay. But, you know, that was, this is my little drop ship for this, and it's like, I like it, because it's small, it holds a lot of dudes, and also, it only takes up less than a quarter of the, hangar space. So, you know, we still have half a hangar for if somebody has, like, an X-Wing that they want to bring aboard. The, Scorpius. If not, other small ships will fit in here, too, for the sake of, if someone's visiting. Like if they have a cutter or something like that. I think a cutter will fit in here. I don't remember. Or, I mean, a cutter will fit in the hangar space that's left. Is this my room? Yeah, this is my room. Oh, I forgot to bring the extra shirt aboard. Do I want to bother and go back for that? No, it'll get transferred over later. Okay, where's my undersuit? There it is. Pants, helmet, that. Backpack. Gun 1. Gun 2. Flare. Yep, that'll do. I forgot that we had this extra armor on board as well. Like, I looted it off of a guard and then kind of realized halfway through it, was like, oh wait, I don't need this. Can we open and find out what's in these pockets, or is this just going to break the inventory? It's going to break the inventory. Okay. If I go back in, will it be unbroken? Okay, cool. You know what, let's just swap my pants. Alright, so that's what's in these. Oh wait, no, these are that's my chest plate. Good job, me. Sure, move all, empty them out. I think I do have that pistol there. We'll leave it in there. Oh, I almost forgot my arms. Alright, I think that's everything. Yeah, we'll take 2. We'll put them in our pockets. I mean, in theory, I don't need to have too much on me. Just in my pockets, I mean. Alright, and before we leave the hangar, I will be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom one last time. Then we'll find ourselves a mission to do, and, yeah. So we'll sit down in the seat. We'll go ahead and prepare ourselves a little bit. And, also I'm going to just make, if I can, I'll make it play an ad so it doesn't play one in the middle of our mission. So, I will be right back. Okay, back. There's my engines. Nope, drop some. Alright, there you go. Right, that doesn't control that anymore. For a second, I thought that hammerhead there was, somebody had, parked their Idris there. But it appears that somebody accidentally flipped their hammerhead and, gave up. Which, I'm guessing that means that that thing probably has the same problem as the Carrack. Which is, it cannot produce enough thrust downwards or to go and flip the thing back upwards. Or to help it right itself. Because, yeah, as I've learned, the Carrack, if it goes upside down in an atmosphere on, like, say, New Babbage, it cannot produce enough thrust to hoist itself off of the ground. And that is very irritating. I don't know if the Polaris it has the same problem or not, but it's, I've never tested it. Alright, we're going to kind of point our nose up a little bit more. If we can. There we go. And while we're climbing, let's go and take that mission. Contracts.
Hey there, rookie. Welcome to the Navy Patrol training experience.
Oh, that's cool. He has a little picture down there.
My students call me Gilly. I've served in 6 squadrons and have over 10 years of teaching under my belt. We're going to be running you through 3 exercises covering a basic patrol. While not as intense as the real deal naval training, this should give you a pretty good idea of what life is like for new recruits learning the ropes. To start, we're going to have you do some scanning. So head to the designated patrol point when you're ready, and we'll kick things off.
Boy, it seems like that Polaris has been in some exciting times. I gotta test it. Can we designate it? Nope. It's not working like it's supposed to. That's okay. At least my unlock is working as intended. What about with you? Hey, that one worked. It's not on the target I wanted, but it's doing what I wanted it to. Which is, you know, now I can go and mark the targets, or attempt to say, alright, all gunners, focus on target 1. Oh man, I really wish that the altimeter wasn't so tiny on this. That helps. Alright, yeah, we're high enough up that we can go and jump. I hope we hit it to the right thing.
You made it. That's one hurdle cleared. You'd be surprised how many don't even get this far. Okay. Welcome to your first sortie. First things first, choose a point to scan and use your radar to see what you can find.
I mean, we might as well go for this one since it is the closest. So I'll be honest, I thought it was going to teach me how to do the scanning mode, not the ping. I wonder if I got to get to the area and then do the ping, or if I need to just be in range for it to work. On a side note, though, like I said earlier, I got a new flight stick. This one has a lot of buttons, and it finally means that I get to have this on a button instead of me having to be like, oh, okay, well, let me take my hand off the throttle and press tab to do it. Now I get to go and do it from my flight stick, and I love it. The hardest part has just been relearning where I place the new buttons. Oh, we probably want to turn on coupled mode. Oh boy. Oh, that's not the right thing. Alright, so I think it does want us to switch perform focus scan. Okay. I don't remember how to missiles. None. Okay, there we go. That's the one I need to do. Now then, I just have to remember which button is the scan button. Is it this? Nope. Alright, let's go into the options. Keybinds. Actually, what I can probably do is, Where would I expect it to be? Targeting, cycling, radar, vehicle scanning. Okay, so it is the button I thought it was. It's just not doing anything. But we're going to change it anyway to this button. Because it's okay if it's overlapped with salvage. There we go. So the reason why I like that button is, I don't have to hold down the trigger for that one. I actually flick it forwards, and it kind of locks in place.
Uh-oh. Seems this satellite's been hacked by outlaws. You're gonna have to take it out.
Oh, okay.
Let's put on some go juice and see what your bird can do. Just keep an eye on your six, as corrupted satellites have been known to fight back.
Ooh, that's interesting. Which turrets does it... I think the bottom is where the turret is, so let's float above it. Because I figure we'll use, I think it's the... Not that seat, but directly behind me. I think it's this seat. Which one is... Does it have a number or something that I can use to identify it? I don't know, co-pilot shotgun, or back seat. Come on, let me turn on the things. There it is. Power on. Oh, it was the gimbal button, too. Nope, that was the scan one. Okay. Ping. Thing. No. That's right, that's the target button. I forgot that they updated, how much, Does this even have, different modes? It does, okay. Yeah, I haven't shot yet, just because I'm... This is like the first... Again, this is the first time I've gotten to use this new flight stick with the guns, or a turret. So I just kind of want to make sure it works, and... I've just been pressing G, so I still gotta find out which, button was, does the gimbal thing. Okay, those wouldn't be it, because that would be power. That's that. Nope, nope. I already tried those ones. Is it something on this? My flight stick? No. Not flight stick, on my throttle. Wait. Nope, nothing there. Don't think it would be any of those ones. Nope, nope. Okay, that switched the modes. Apparently I got that doubled up somewhere. On one of the things. Nope. Okay, controls. Tell me which button it is. Again, key bindings. Turret advanced, I think it's under. What was... Oh, I remember what button 22 is now. Don't see it. Okay, never mind, then I'll just keep pressing G. It's really hard to tell if we're able to switch these to, a different firing mode. But look at how many bullets we get to show, or lasers we get to fire now. Look at that. That's awesome. 140? Pew! I shouldn't probably be shooting the rocks. That looks like it might be something where I get a crime stat.
Okay, we're Oscar Mike to the next scan point.
And I could have gone and destroyed it with the missiles and not had to switch seats, but I feel like if I do that, then I'm just going to not make profits. So, you know, I'd rather switch seats and try to make a little bit of a profit, because I'm broke. AF. Huh, why can't I zoom in? I can do that zoom in at least. Or this one. But I don't get why the other one won't work. Oh well, I don't know. And I know I could be zooming towards that thing, but you know what? I'm taking my time. I'm gonna enjoy this. And also try to figure out why I can't use the other zoom that I have. The one that lets me just kind of zoom and look around. Why is my mouse... There we go. On a side note, I should probably make it so that I have to press the F key to go and hold down to get this to show up. I should see if I can, like, double it up so that I could press a button on my mouse.
Contact. Looks like you picked up a basic satellite. That's what a lot of patrolling is about. Checking stuff out and finding everything's perfectly normal.
I kind of wish I knew what the range was to that one.
Secure. Redirect and head to the next one.
Seems like my controls are kind of malfunctioning because I can't unlock that one again. Well, this is why I keep the key bindings, because it does two things for me. One, it gives me a backup and for when these fail, and two, since I usually don't change those off of the default keys, it kind of helps me learn them so that in one day in the future, I might know them and I might be able to be like, oh yeah, no, you to unlock a target, you press Alt-T. So that I can hopefully help teach others. I might have to get up and out of my seat again just to kind of see if maybe that'll reset it later. I do like having the ping on the flight stick too, though. That is something very nice to have. Well, we're pinging the area, but nothing's showing up. There's nothing, though, I'd perceive as being here. And now I'm kind of looking at the mini-map. Oh, excuse me. Now I'm looking at the mini-map, trying to go off of what I see on it, but... doesn't seem like it's really helping all that much. I mean, whatever's off our nose, I would have expected that to be it, but... Oop, I just reset my, power levels. Good job, me. And I can't find anything to lock onto. Don't tell me the mission's broken on the third one. Commercials. No, okay, if I do that, then it looks like it's going away from... I'm looking at the mini-map right now. Alright, well, you know what? Let's go back towards the asteroid base. Okay, so we've jumped back to this. Are we able to jump to that? Maybe what we have to do is, like, jump out of the system and back in? I don't know. This seems like one of those things where, again, some playtesting would have been a good idea. But then again, they probably did do that, and, now we're running into the problem. The only thing I can think to do is just kind of search the Search around and hope that something shows up. Looks like a mineable asteroid. Alright, well, I got no idea. I'm gonna try jumping away and jumping back. Okay, that's probably far enough away. Oh, hey, cool, I got this back now. That's good. I'm gonna be a little frustrated if I have to quit the mission and start it over again. Because, I mean, it was working up until this last one. And I don't know why it stopped working. I mean, I'm guessing it just didn't spawn in the last satellite for some reason. Cool. Alright then, let's just jump to somewhere and, we'll just do the same thing of a half jump. That's a real letdown. Okay, we're gonna kind of point the ship back around towards the thing in the general sense, but we're not gonna, and then we're gonna have to quit the mission and try to pick it up again. That's a real disappointment, though, that just kind of broke on the last one of all of them. Contracts, abandon. Try that again.
Hey there, rookie. Welcome Welcome to the Navy Patrol training experience. I'm Lucas Baransko, but my students call me Gilly. I've served in 6 squadrons and have over 10 years of teaching under my belt. We're going to be running you through 3 exercises covering a basic patrol. While not as intense as the real deal naval training, this should give you a pretty good idea of what life is like for new recruits learning the ropes. To start, we're going to have you do some scanning. So head to the designated patrol point when you're ready, and we'll kick things off.
The amount of disappointment is unreal right now that it just broke on the 3rd one. It was going so smoothly, and it was good, and it was like, oh, that's great, this is working. I haven't heard anyone saying that it breaks, and of course, I go ahead and do it, and it breaks.
You made it. That's one hurdle cleared. You'd be surprised how many don't even get this far. Okay, welcome to your first sortie. First things first, choose a point to scan and use your radar to see what you can find.
That's the wrong button. Am I in the right mode? Now I am.
Your scans found a standard satellite. Seems like everything is in order. That should do it for this point. Get ready and fly to the next AO.
I wonder if it kind of, like, was it the second one that we scanned that was, that said destroy it and no, and they said there was, like, ships will show up to protect it, maybe, and all of that. I wonder if that's why it broke. If that was the second one, maybe it was, like, it's supposed to spawn something in, but it didn't. I wonder how close we gotta be for it to start scanning. Oh, I hear it making noise. Maybe it's 2 kilometers? I guess.
Seems this satellite's been hacked by outlaws. You're gonna have to take it out. Let's put on some go juice and see what your bird can do. Just keep an eye on your 6, as corrupted satellites have been known to fight back.
Let's switch modes again. There we go. I think I have a button to go and switch into this faster, but I don't remember it. Oh, wow. Why do we have 300 rounds now? Nearly 300. That's awesome. But why can't we shoot? Oh, okay. It's just... I guess we can't shoot it at that angle. We can trick it, though. Nah, it'll just be easier for us to pitch the nose up a little bit. Oh, I guess we could have oh, man, we could have taken the Fury out and we could have did it with that. You know, did this whole little hunting thing with it. If it breaks again, maybe we'll do that. Okay, so that's 2 of them done.
Okay, we're Oscar Mike to the next scan point.
Because, yeah, maybe it's because we're just using this big ship and it's just like, yeah, we don't know what to do exactly. Oh, no, this one actually we can see the marker already for it. Oh, wait, we're in the wrong mode.
Your scans found a standard satellite.
Alright, there we go.
Looks like everything is in order. That's it. You successfully completed the first exercise. Hopefully you're feeling proud.
Hooray!
Real promise out there.
We only had a scan 5 out of 6 of 5 of 3. Alright, what's the next one? Wait, what did that say? 5 rewards, access to... Okay. Contracts. All I see is that one. Maybe we aren't getting the mission because we're just out in the middle of who knows where. That looks like, our corp. Yeah, sure, OM won't work. There we go. Congrats on completing the part 1 of the 3-stage course. You know, the patrol scenario becomes even more prepared to carry some hostiles and dogfight them and realize, okay. So ships are especially equipped rigs with made specifically for training purposes. Will be piloted by graduates of the flight school to provide and engaging. Neutralize hostile threats. Okay.
Welcome back, rookie. For your next patrol, we're going to be encountering some hostiles, and it's going to be up to you to neutralize the threat. Now, the pilots I got flying the bogies are former students of mine, so you can be sure they're going to be putting on a good show. And don't worry about hurting them. They're flying special rigs to make the combat scenario seem as real as possible. So no need to hold anything back. Ready up, grab your ship, and I'll see you out there.
There we go. It's funny how the camera kind of freaks out every time I gotta go and like scratch my nose or something. Or fix my glasses.
Now that you're here, we can get the party started. Not sure how much combat experience you have, but the main advice I like to give is to try to focus on moving while aiming. It's easy to get too focused on one at the expense of the other. Remember, you're a spaceship, not a glorified turret. You ready? Weapons free, and good luck.
Okay, so if I'm... Okay, well that wasn't anywhere remotely close to what I was pointing at.
Shields damaged.
All right. That's it for this exercise. You did good, Rook. Let me guess. You're a fan of Arena Commander. Either way, you're making good.
No, I'm not a fan of Arena Commander.
I bet there's some real Navy combat pilots who don't pick up the trade as quick as you are. We got one more exercise. Grab some rank time, and I'll see you when you're ready for the last lesson.
You know what, before we head out towards that last mission, I'm gonna... Actually, I'll do that. No, I'm gonna do that now. Because I gotta make it so that pinned thing is what's underneath what I'm locked onto already. Not just what's kind of in front of me. So where was that? We're just gonna go and say short docking for a second here, because it's this button. Vehicle targeting pin selected. Okay. Not gonna worry about it, we're a Polaris. It's either much bigger than us and will kill us instantly, or much smaller than us and will kill it instantly. Vehicle, missiles, weapons, shields. Salvage, mining, radar, target, cycling, targeting. Oh, something is actually fighting us. I don't know if it's another NPC that's floating around out here, or if, that was a player trying to do something. Oop. I hit the wrong button. Oh, whatever it is, it's been destroyed. It looks like it was a cutter. I think a player accident might have mistook us for, like, an objective. That or could have been one of the NPCs just flying in that thing. Because I don't see no door opening. I mean, I guess if it's a rookie, though, they might not realize they were soft-deathed and, Cutter outliers. Nope, it was just a... Okay. Alright, let's try finding those buttons again. Key bindings. Vehicle target. Wow. Pin selected target. I think that's the one I wanted to have. Okay, so let's get rid of that. And what we'll see if that toggle one is the one that I want to have. And we'll just turn around. We can use the Drakes that maybe we can use it to go ahead and the little guy that just tried to shoot us up. Maybe we can use him for something. Oop, I just did the I might have to rebind that to be something else. I mean, that's not helping with that, so... We're just gonna keep floating backwards. Just in case there's another player out here, we don't want them trying to sneak aboard. Scroll up, vehicle, targeting. So it's not that one. Okay, let's try this again. How does the stupid pin thing work if it's not... Is it because it's trying to go off of what the stupid eye tracking thinks I'm looking at? Yeah, okay, that's... Ugh. Okay, then I'm gonna have to disable that. Okay, we'll point the ship out into space here. Just so that it doesn't crash into something. Key bindings. Advanced. Let's see, where is it? White vehicles, targeting. Where's the one that I want to have? I think this one. Well, actually, I'm not going to be unpinning it. That'll be fine. So then, how do I make it so that the stupid thing doesn't target off of my eyesight? Head tracking, disabled again. Okay, I think that one is what I want to turn off. Probably this one, too. Alright, let's see if that works. Oh, commercials. That'll work. But how did it select that one? I didn't queue up a target, though. And it's still trying to queue up targets by where I look. That's not helpful. That's not what I'm trying to do here. Head tracking, case based. No, that's a... Oh, I wasn't expecting this to be some sort of remixed version. For the song, I mean. Alright, that one seemed to have done it. There we go, that seems to... Okay, so now it's kind of going off of what's in front of us. But that one... This is so far... Okay, you know what? I'm going to have to test this in a different way. Let's just turn that off for a second here. Okay, we're locked onto that one. Oh, right, I can't look that way right now. I don't get how this is supposed to work with this whole thing, because I thought it was supposed to be the one I'm locked onto is the one that would designate as the target, not the one that has a crosshair over it. Because it's like, I'm locked onto clearly this one right off our nose, yet for some reason it's marking what gets that little crosshair. I'm not even looking at it now, and we have that disabled. So it's like, I don't, how does it determine what to lock onto for that? Oh, I'm going to turn back on those features that I disabled, thinking that that was the problem, and... You know, it's like... there's the button I'm looking for. I mean, I guess the worst case scenario in this situation is like if there's two targets close together and I'm looking at them, but I have one locked on and I'm looking at the other one, then it'll just mark the wrong target and everyone still shoots the hell out of it. I didn't even see how much we got from the other one, so that's not... okay, but... For your next and final lesson, you will learn how to assist a ship in distress like any real Navy pilots do while out on patrol. Like real Navy pilots do out on patrol. They will be under simulated attack by especially trained hostile pilots, and it will be... neutralize them quickly and effectively. Okay.
Hello again, pilot. Great to have you for the last part of this Navy patrol training exercise. This is going to be a fun one. I arranged for you to train against a ship in distress. It'll be up to you to defend it while dealing with hostile threats. Since you handled yourself so well in the last lesson, I told him not to hold back on you this time. So be ready. I'll calm you again once you arrive at the training site.
I do like this little training mission that they've given them. It's definitely been something fun. There's that bit of me, though, that's kind of like, maybe what I should do is should park this thing farther away and just jump into the Fury. We're going to do that. Because we're going to test that out. We're going to have the Polaris just kind of park out here. Just going to be out here on the peripheral. Hopefully nobody destroys it. And hopefully nobody hijacks it either. I mean, that'll just be annoying. But what we'll do is we're going to go ahead and, we're going to get into the Fury. We'll deploy the Fury. We'll go ahead and, hop out and, or, you know, we'll then hop out of it so that we can close the hangar behind us. The worst case scenario is we get blown up. Or the worst case scenario is we fail the mission. And get blown up. But our spawn should be set on the Polaris. We'll double check that just to make sure. And then we'll hop into our Fury. I mean, again, I really, even if we had one extra crew member, this would have been a lot more fun for that reason, because, well, it wouldn't matter too much for the first two steps, But for this step, it would have been a lot of fun if we had like a Fury buddy. A Fury friend, that's what we should call it. We're calling it. Yeah, okay, we're on board this ship. At least in theory. I mean, the UI could be lying to us, but I'm gonna trust it. Actually, with how tiny the Fury is and how big how much the doors have to move, we might be able to go ahead and open the can. I'm gonna try it. We're gonna go and try doing this after this is all opened up and everything. We're gonna go ahead and start closing it, and then we're gonna go and try to hop in the Fury and get out before the doors are fully closed. Hopefully, we can do that. Because all we have to do is turn on the Fury engines, and it should be good to go. Alright, I think they're open now. Yeah, alright. Start the procedure to close them. This has never felt slower in my life. Oh. We made it. Alright, hopefully this thing has enough fuel to make it 60 kilometers. Alright, next thing, let's go and make sure the weapons work. They do, but for some reason there's no sound. Oh, we should make sure that the bridge actually did close. Yeah, it looks like it closed up. Otherwise, I feel like we see a big bright spot above it. All right, let's go. I hope we actually are able to do it with the Fury. I wouldn't be too surprised if we get destroyed. And in which case, then we get to test the respawn and really hope that it's Alright, good. They're all firing. I already forgot what I made the stagger fire button. That sounded like countermeasures going off. Okay, that's my countermeasure button. Oh, that's right. Now I remember what it is. Probably can't tell, though. That thing I gotta protect, or is that the thing I gotta destroy? Oh, I don't like that my frames froze. Okay.
All channels, I'm under attack. Please, if you hear this, help me.
I keep going back to what I've been using for the last 2 years for my buttons to try to do the thrust vectory stuff, the relative controls, and it is really making it more difficult. Fury was the right choice, though. I'm having more fun with this. The only thing that would make it better is if I was shooting green lasers and this was the TIE fighter noises. Ooh, okay, little jump there. Okay, where's the other one? Oh wait, that's the one that we've already destroyed. We don't need to deal with it. Got some good hits in there.
Fight's over here, genius.
Shush! I'm dogfighting the thing that you need protecting against. And I've done like a good fighter escort, and I've driven him very far away from you.
Thank you. I thought we
All
were
right.
done for.
Now then, the next step is... Oh, never mind, that was way easier.
Well, I'll be. You passed with flying colors, rookie. Hopefully now that you've got a taste for it, you'll be looking to keep upping your skills. Hell, I can see you becoming a
Future
full
Navy pilot T-shirt awarded for completing the Special Patrol training course. Oh, that's cool.
taking on some mercenary work right now. Whichever path you decide on, it was an honor to be your instructor. Be safe out there. This is Flight Instructor Gilly, signing off.
That was fun. I'm glad that they also made it so that like the hostels in them would not they would very much so I'm glad they were smart enough to choose things that it's like, yeah, no, if you're a rookie, you're starting off, you got maybe one of the starter pack ships, let's just go and say the Avenger Titan. It's like, yeah, you at least got you at least can go ahead and deal with them very easily. I was a little worried on that third one. They might have been like they choose some of the bigger ships, like maybe a Gladius or something, and it'd be like, oh yeah, no, this is a much tougher fight than a Fury. But yeah, it's like I definitely enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. I'm glad that the only problem that we ran into was on the first mission, and for some reason it didn't spawn our objective, and we just said, okay, abandon it and try again, and that worked. So yeah, if you play Star Citizen, definitely go ahead and get in on this for the Invictus week while it's out there. Man, I wish I could open the hangar from the outside now with Cause what am I I could go and get a tractor rifle, like power down this Fury entirely, so that it's like we can just tractor beam it in. I think that's what we'll do. We're on the underside. No, we're not. I guess also comically enough, well actually no, if we shot at the thing, all the point defense lasers would light us up immediately. How are we doing positional wise? I think we're over the hangar. Yeah, this looks like it's over the hangar. Alright. Fully power this thing down. Hopefully it's within range of a tractor rifle, because I got 3 of them on board the ship. Come on. Game. There we go. There we go. And thankfully the ship wasn't, Thankfully our home is still here. And just as a safety precaution, we'll, put this in our pocket there. And what that gave us, like... That's the wrong door. Yeah, it gave us about 100k, you know, for doing those. That's great. So, you know, it's nice that they just made it so that there was some things to go ahead and, like, just from doing the easy missions, you get 150k for starting off, so that's great. Especially if you're a new pilot, you're, like, doing the free fly event. You can go and take those 2 missions, you got yourself 150,000. It's not going to buy a ship, but it's going to give you a great start. Yeah, in 20 meters, this thing should be able to reach that far. Can we... It's not terrible parking for a tractor beam and get in like this. Alright, but you know what? We'll go ahead and finish the parking job this way. I'm so glad I didn't close the hangar up beforehand. There we go, that's good. Alright, there we go. It's also good to know that from where the Furies are in this hangar, you can go ahead and fly one out before the doors close. Because I was a little worried. I was thinking, oh, maybe I should swap them with the drop shuttle. But no, I think where they are is good. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm kind of low on digital water. I should go and drink in IRL too. I think what we'll do is we'll head back towards ArcCorp. We'll see if maybe I can get one of those 890 jump missions. And we'll see if we can do that one. Okay, good. It is still on the Polaris. I'm always paranoid about that. It's like so I always keep coming back to double check it. Oh, this is another thing which is kind of cool if it's working in this update, but I say if it's working because it's supposed to work, but you never know. Sometimes things it could be one of those simple things where it's like you'd move it from, you know, your little test server to the live server, and just the amount of people there are could make it not work. But so another reason why I'm going to try living on my ship is because supposedly you're able to now jump to your ship. So let's just say the game decide, you know, I log out inside this Polaris, I go ahead and I go to bed, I wake up tomorrow, and I find myself waking up in Orison, and I go, what the hell? In theory, now what it'll do is it means that my ship, it'll say, okay, well, it's where you left it, even though you're not there, so you can jump back to your ship to get your stuff. Which, you know, is another reason why it's like, yeah, we'll go ahead and try living off of our ship. Which, yeah, I'm really hoping that is the case and it will work. But yeah, I figure what we'll do is we'll either do, if we can, we'll do one of the 890 jump missions, or we'll, or maybe we'll do a bunker. That looks like the planet. Or a moon. Yeah, any of the orbital markers will do. I saw ArcCorp in there. So yeah, let me throw that up there. 'Cause yeah, I figure we'll probably be shutting down in like the next 45-ish minutes. Contracts. What do we got? I guess what we could do is we could see if randos want to join us for doing that. Oh, there's a boarding action. Alright, I think we're going to do that. We'll wait for the commercial break to be over in a minute before we jump to the thing, but we'll start lining ourselves up for it. Wrong button. Technically still the wrong button. Alright, we're actually... Now, you know what? We'll test this. I want to know. Will it go ahead and break if we just keep looking at this? Because we're going to look at it for another 25 seconds. Alright, welcome back to the commercial break. I just want to see how much we got. Very little money, but at least we got something. Kind of aim for the... Yeah, that'll do. Oop, that was the wrong thing. Oh no, but if I fire on it, it's gonna go ahead and cost me money. Okay, never mind. We'll let you just get mauled by turrets. Oh, you know what? I should, There we go. Yeah, I'm not even looking at it. Earlier when I was picked that out, I was looking at that ship to try to mark it. But now it isn't switching over. There we go. Now it switched that. Does it not pick the target that I'm locked onto? Hold on a second here. Let's... Like, is that the problem? If I lock onto something, does it not pick the target? Okay, I guess that's how it works. I don't want to lock on with this, like, I don't know what else to call it. The ship computer thing? Eh? Yeah, okay, so that's how it works. I want to see you. Oh, I'm guessing it's dead. Because otherwise I'd see a little version of the ship there. Alright, there's one. Alright, well at least now we know how it works. So if I lock onto the target, it's not going to try to paint it. I have to not be locked on and look at it. It is kind of fun scanning stuff now that it seems to be working better. Alright, normally I try to line up the docking ports, but screw that. We're just gonna go in. So we're gonna get real close. We're gonna kind of put our nose over the top of it. Actually, it probably isn't too hard. I mean, the docking port's right there. And if we wanted to be mad lads, we could go ahead and try to come in through the open hangar, but I'm not feeling that. We'll just have ourselves a little space flight over. That looks about right. I think I want to go a little bit more forwards. That's good. Alright, there we go. Actually, I guess we can leave the points in the engines. Why not? Oh, we are not halting that data transmission. There's no way I'm finding that on my own. Hey, look at that! So the guards took out 4 of them. Let's go. Wait, I just remembered we have the, yeah, we have that on us. We need to, not have that on us. Place. There we go. Alright, now we're good. I really hope I'm heading towards the right side, the port side of the ship. I think that's the side I put next to it. I don't need to close that door, but we are anyway. I'll know because I won't see space. Yep, let's go. We'll leave that one open. I mean, I don't need to turn around to shut that. In theory, I should be the only player here. And I know we don't need the low light mode, but we have it, so why not? Hi. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow! Cloud boards. Oh, I wonder if we can get your head from there. We can. Let's go.
I'll bet you wish you could go back and play this.
Ah. Oh, you're coming down this way. Oh. You got in a real good hit. Not that guy, though. Oh, okay. Well, you got me in the arm, so that sucks. But welcome to the stream, Cloud. Hope you've been having a good night. We just... Well, actually, this is like technically our 4th mission of the night, but we just finished the, whatchamacallits, the little training things that are available right now. They were pretty fun. Easy 100k, too, which was very nice. It's very, rookie-friendly. Which I think is a great thing. It's, you know, it's just 150k that's just pretty much easy to get and on the table, so it's a great way to start off this game if you're new. Oh, hang on, wait a second here. Pew! But, yeah, we're not that new. How come ending soon on screen? Well, that's because we're nearing the end of the stream, so I figured I'd have that there for, well, for the obvious reason of just kind of let people know that, yeah, we're probably going to be calling it a night soon. Uh-oh. Forgot that we only had 1 bullet in there. Alright, is that all on this floor? Yeah. But, yeah, anyway. Yeah, because it's like, I figure we're probably coming close to the end. So, I'm probably going to shut down at some point. Probably within, what, I think I said the next 45-ish minutes. So, you know, that's a couple missions which you can run. And then at that point, I'm kind of getting hungry, so it's like I want to get food. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe we'll end up having a lot of fun, but I'll admit, this is a game that I got into because I wanted to play with friends. But as of late, it's been a lot of no one's around, so when you get ships and you buy a whole fleet built around the idea that you're going to go and use them with friends, and nobody's around, it kind of makes it a little harder for me to want to play. But, you know, I still wanted to check out all the Invictus stuff, and I wanted to... Oh, we're here, okay. That's fine. You know, and all of that good stuff, so that's what we did today. And I'm kind of ending it by trying to make a bit of money, because, yeah, this game has, really taken all my cash. Like, I used to have 3 million, and over the last few patches, I have just kind of had to keep rebuying my parts over and over again. And now I'm broke. Oh, there you are. Because, yeah, what? I'm down to... I really hope that was me opening that door, not the enemy. Well, yeah, I got, like, a little shy of 200k now. Yeah, same with you. You're currently farming in Pyro with 100k. Oh, wow, that's a lot of money for those missions. I'm doing this one because it's 90k. Otherwise, I've just been kind of having a laugh off stream, just using my Polaris and taking like the little bounty missions, like pay out like 20 or 40k, and just letting the point defense lasers go and take out the targets. It's somewhat soothing. Because, you know, with that, it's real easy money. I'm so glad they also fixed this so that I can actually repair myself. I'm not too worried about the health here. I just want to get rid of the injury so it doesn't get above tier 2. You're a poor citizen. You have a Mustang on your account. So you're farming for a carrot right now? Yeah, I'm poor in-game. Well, now I'm poor in real life too, but when I started up this game, I went ahead and probably threw too much cash at it, but I treat Star Citizen as if I'm on holiday. I don't want to work here. Oh, I think I'm shooting the ship. Okay. Not that dude, though. Oh, yeah, I'm blind. I'm shooting a freaking gun. Well, I'm glad you're looking the wrong way. I can't aim. But I still beat you. Alright, and let's just mag dump. Here we go. But yeah, what you call it? Like, actually, the character's the first thing I saved up for in this game as well. Because, yeah, I started about 2 years ago. And that was, like, the first trip that I saved up for. Thankfully, I got in right before a wipe, so a lot of people were very generous. And through that way, I kind of got gifted a lot of money that, helped me get that. And, you know, I flew it, I loved it so much, I actually bought my own. You know, just over the course of, like, 6 months, I just kind of would throw in a little bit of money here and there, and then it kind of just build up to melt it all down and buy that, Carrick Exploration Pack. I love it. Even if you had money, you enjoy the grind, you just wish they'd add more ships this patch. Yeah, thankfully they made it so the grind is far less, it's far more rewarding. Like, when this mission used to pay out, like, I think it was 20k, I did not want to go in here, even though it was 12 dudes. It was like, nah, I don't want to do that. The game's gotten so much more, the stability is what really makes it more worth it. Because it's like, now I have, well, it's also because I got the experience, but it's like, now it's like, I can respawn on medical beds, so I don't have to fly all the way back here. So I have less time wasted in that sense. You know, and also just, like, the game's more stable, so it's like, I can enjoy the battle a little more, and I don't feel like I'm fighting the mechanics of the game as much. It's pretty nice, especially in Pyro. I still haven't really done too much in the Pyro system. I'm pretty much just been, like, Stanton only. Like, I've gone over a few times, and one stream was, like, pretty much the one and only time I spent a lot of time there. Otherwise, it's sort of been like, yeah, I jump over there, I buy something that I can't buy here in Stanton, and then I go and come back, like Ripper SMG batteries. You've only done the bounties? Yeah, I wonder how good it pays over there, though, because that does sound kind of fun. Like, right now, what I would love to do is I really want to do this Hunt the Polaris mission. And I was hoping that we would get to do that tonight, because I was like, oh yeah, well, I got my Polaris here, I can go and round up my friends, we can jump on the turrets. It won't be a fully crewed Polaris, but hopefully it'll be enough to go and put up a good fight against that. I was thinking it would also be like, yeah, since we're in that situation, we'll also, I'll fling a torpedo or two. Probably only one, because they're really expensive. But yeah, I was so excited for that, nobody could show up, and it was like, ah, well, I guess I'll just do other things. Alright, let's see what we got for the next mission. That pays out 66? We might do that. Oh, there's another boarding one. Yeah, we're gonna do that then. But yeah, also, we're kind of using the Polaris because, this is basically going to become my new home. Because I'm also going to try for this patch, living off of a ship instead of trying to live, somewhere else. Just because, well, I'm not really worried about losing any of my gear anymore. I'm not worried about losing anything within the ships. I keep very little inside of them these days now, too. You know, and the worst that happens is I lose the ship, and inside of this thing I got, what, 5 vehicles, and a box. So it's like, yeah, if I lose them, no big deal. The most I'll have is I'll just be annoyed that I'll have to spend like another 2.5 hours loading everything in here. Your friends just can't be bothered to deal with the bugs. Invited a few friends to play with you. Well, Free Fly Week is on, but you'd still play solo. Yeah. Kind of, well, actually, my friends are the ones who got me into this. But, so, you know, they already play, they know the bugs and all that, but it's like, just life happens and they want to play other stuff, so it's like, yeah, I'm kind of used to it. I think I got one friend that I tried to get into I got 2 friends that I tried to get into the game, and both of them were just like, nah, I don't want to play. It's like, ah, bummer, but that is what it is. Oh, to live off the character? Yeah, I used to do that a lot, a few patches ago. With my character. Back with, like, 318 it was, I think. Somewhere in 318 it was, like, I had a good, like, month or two where I lived off my character and I enjoyed it thoroughly. Since then, I haven't, wanted to until now, where it's like, I feel like it's safe enough that I can do it again. And I don't mean, like, safe as in, combat-wise, but I mean safe in the sense that it's like, I feel safe that if I run into a game bug or something, I'm not going to lose my spacesuits or, you know, my armor or anything of value, really. Like, I feel like the thing that does most, like, well, I should go ahead and I'll show it off in a second. Because, you know, I got a few items on the ship that I can't claim. But they're in that area where it's like, yeah, if I lose it, I'd never use them, so I won't care either way. I should probably slow down so that we got a little more energy to going to throw at the things. Is that destroyed? I don't think so. Actually, we might have both of them knocked out of the fight. I don't see any more marks to tell me that they're alive. Yeah, okay, so that one's dead. You know what? Oh, I'm so tempted to... We're doing it. Ramming speed. This is my favorite thing about this ship. You just get to ram things and win. It is a lot of fun. But anyway, as I was saying, it's like, yeah, this patch, since it's like there's not... I don't really have a whole lot to lose. Because it's like, except time. It's like, yeah, I'm much more willing to kind of risk the bugs and try to just enjoy a life amongst the stars. Instead of living off of a space station or living on a planet and dealing with all the nonsense there. Yeah, I think that's when it's the most fun, is when you get to live off of the ships. And for me, the ships that I like to live off of the most are the ones with the respawn bed, just in the case that something dumb does happen. Where it's like, I just can't get back inside the ship or something like that. I have that little glimmer of hope that maybe I can get back through some odd means. Alright, there we go. Raptor ship is the best. You were doing it recently with the raft, but then hauling got all buggy. Yeah, I love doing it so much. I was trying to do hauling with the Polaris, but the last time I tried, it has been a few patches since then, but I don't expect them to fix this. If you have cargo that is going towards a station, the Polaris cannot unload at those. Because it cannot get a hangar, so I can't put the cargo onto a lift there. I can't bring it through the station, because as soon as I enter the station, it revokes my ability to use a tractor rifle. And I can't contact the cargo communication center, like as if I was in like a Hull C, because I'm a Polaris. And they go, no, you can't access that. And it's like, come on. And it sucks so much, because I love using this ship, and I want to use it for cargo, but, you know, the game won't let me. So, you know, hopefully maybe Star Citizen will fix that, and I can finally use this ship to do that. But, oh, I forgot to go and show you what I was talking about just a minute ago, because it's like the few things that I got. Why are you spend so much money? They won't allow you to do... Yes, right? They want you to buy these big ships, and they go into encourage, yeah, you can do anything with them. They don't have to do their dedicated role and all that blah blah. And then it's like, okay, well, I want to use it for cargo. And they go, no, you can't. You had to be so far away from the village that I can't pop you. There we go. Can I... Come on. Which way are you going? You going that way? Uh-oh, not good. Not good. Not good. We're fine. This is fine. The only thing which I don't like about doing these missions is, I got into this game to be a oh, we got commercials. Alright, well, you and I are going to be in a standoff here for about 23 seconds Unless you decide, no, don't come out down those stairs. Don't come down them. No, we're at a commercial break. Don't do it. You did it. You had to come down those stairs during a commercial break. Rude. Alright, there you go. Commercial break over. Welcome back. As I was saying, the one thing I don't like about doing these missions is, I got into this game to be a medic, so I don't really want to do this combat stuff. I really want to go ahead and do the medical stuff. But the way how the game currently is right now, there's not really a need for a medic. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Wow, good. Wow. Nobody saw that. We got him on the first shot. Oh, I forgot to go and reload when I was back on the ship. Okay, then we'll switch weapons. Hey, Mr. Medical Beacons with your Pisces. Yeah, me too. Like I said, my favorite mission time I've ever done a rescue was, I forget which patch it was. But, what? I don't think the Pisces rescue was even out then, but nonetheless, I can't remember. No, I think it was, because I think I gone and used it to have a little bit of fun. Where I took out the Pisces rescue, I gone ahead and flew out to an 890 jump mission. I jump out of the back of the ship. And I realized at that moment, oh, I forgot to bring any weapons of any kind. So I had to go and sneak around this ship with just a medical gun, as I am trying to, you know, just being sneaky just being sneaky around the whole thing. Somehow, I didn't goof it up. I actually was sneaky, and I found the dude that I was supposed to rescue, got him up, and then just kind of was like, I'm just gonna follow you around while you shoot everything, because I didn't bring anything. And it's like, yeah, that's... Like, well, until they kind of goofed it with, this new system with the, with the whole, this pistol... So I will say this, I don't like the idea that they made, that the med gun takes up the pistol slot. But it's not because it's like, oh, I don't like that it takes away a gun. Oh, there's still one dude down there. But the reason why I don't like it is because I wanted to have a med gun and a pistol whenever I went out. Because it's like, the pistol's there just kind of in that sort of, well, it's better than nothing sort of thing against NPCs. I have no interest in doing like the PvP end. Actually, we don't need this. We're going to go and be topping at the medical bed. But, yeah, so it kind of goofed that up for me. The thing which I'm kind of hoping, though, is, I'd made this up, on a different stream when talking about this. But I hope they bring in something like a medical rifle, where it's, like, longer range and you're, like, shooting, like the, medical darts that, Helldivers has. That would be awesome. And that would make me kind of go, I'm okay with this. But yeah, on top of that, I don't think it solves the suggested problem that people have said. It's like, oh well, it's because it forces more variety in what the gameplay and all that. No, you want to know what I'd do if I wanted to keep all 3 guns, and I wanted to go and have a medical gun? I would just take this tractor rifle. I would swap out the part inside of it to be the medical one, or carry 2 of them. Look at that! I still have my med gun and 3 guns. And if you're just a foot soldier who's trying to keep yourself alive, you don't care if you have the access to the you probably won't care that it's like, oh, I don't have access to the fine-tune thing to go and pick what's on it and all that blah blah. It's like, doesn't matter. You just need to be able to keep yourself alive. All right. I'm just gonna mag dump this, even though it's like yeah, I don't care. Ammo's cheap. I'd rather have the full mag. A medical atlas would be hilarious. Oh man, I would love to see that. I don't even know where it would have. The one thing that I really want to see them make is, like, medical-wise, is, like, I want to see them make, like, a medical dragonfly. Or, you know, something like that, where it's very small, it has, a seat for the rider, and, like, a medical stretcher. Where it's, like, doesn't even need to go ahead and, like, provide anything that a med bed does. It just needs to be something where it's, like, yeah, it will keep the person alive. So, you know, it's like you go and have that thing parked in the back of something. You go and zoom out towards whoever needs it. You pick them up. Boom, done. I guess, though, in a way, it's kind of unnecessary since if you got, like, an Apollo, then you got the drones and they can do the exact same thing. But still, I want to see something like that where you got, like, this little fast, speedy bike thing to go and do that sort of rescue. You just wish they'd add some AI. Right? I really wish they would do that, too. I really want some medical AI missions. Yeah, exactly. I would love it if it was something like that. Kind of take the idea what you got with the bounties, where it's like go into this cave and go and find find the target. Except it's go into these caves and find the person you need to rescue. You know, and you just kind of go to find them. You go up to them. You use the med gun on them. Boop, they're up, and you get paid. Alright, I gotta remember to stop off at my room to get more ammunition. Not that one. Oh yeah, no, that one. Is there like a sign that... Yeah, okay, captain quarters, yeah. I just want to make sure there was a sign. I wish it was on the door itself. Oh. Well, that's fallen from where I placed it, but why am I not surprised? I really thought it would stay, and that's the other thing which I have on here that's, well, yeah, what you call it? Like I said, these are the only things that are aboard the ship that is like, I can't replace them until the next patch. But, you know, I figured, you know what, screw it, let's go and decorate this thing. It'll be here until I lose the ship. It'll be something just to make it feel a little more lived in. Oh, I guess also the tractor rifles, but the tractor rifles I can buy more of. Weirdly, you missed the box missions. Yeah, I do kind of miss them too. I didn't... Yeah, exactly. They were just fun for that reason. Alright, there we go. That's loaded up. We're gonna go and take 3 more on us. I guess we got 2 on us already, so you know what? We're good. Take 2 more of these, though. Probably should stop at a station and, refill my ammo reserves. There. I think the only thing that's kind of a mild con for me with living on the Polaris is anytime I visit a station, since I can't have like the private hangar thing, I have to store the ship every time I dock to go ahead and be like, okay, there, nobody can get aboard this. Okay, well, actually, I'm gonna... I don't need to go there, but short version is every time I dock at a port, the doors to this thing are not in a I'm not like a, oh yeah, only I can open them or my crew can open them. It's like anyone can open them, board this ship, and just yoink it. And I'm like, cool, there goes my home. So that's definitely an advantage to living on a Carrack, but I like this thing for those point defense lasers. They were just a lot of fun to watch work over stuff. Offers. Mercenary. Actually, you know what? Let's see if we got something fun to shoot here. I kind of want to do these ones, but it's like I don't think that the point defenses can take stuff down fast enough. I wonder if they disable the player ones, because I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but last night when I was doing these missions, it had 430 missions to do. And I had to scroll for like 5 minutes before I could finally get these ones. Go to the caterpillar. Ooh, that sounds fun. Your plan with Carrick is to fly to locations and use Pisces to land. I kind of do the same thing with this because I got a Pisces in the back. But I maybe I should do that around stations. Because yeah, as we found out from a test, the Fury is small enough and fast enough that I can open the hangar, and then before I get into the Fury, I can close the doors and jump in the Fury, boot it up, and kind of run for it. So it's one of those ones where it's like maybe I'll end up using that. It's a Walla. You know, just because it seems like it's a planetary one. This is one of those things which was very saddening for me to do. But you see that really big gun underneath our chin, the bespoke things. I'm so disappointed they don't have a blast radius on those guns. I was so excited because I was thinking, this is going to be so much fun using this thing for like close air support. To go ahead and have someone on that big gun and just throw down those big rounds like a battleship. And just provide close air support with that thing and just splash damage dudes. And it has no splash damage, and that made me so sad. Like, I do not have words to explain the amount of sadness I had when it was like, I have to direct impact someone with a round that is probably as big as the dude it hit. You do hate that you can't close doors or have them on a timer, right? That'd be so nice. Like, I know a lot of people I've heard a lot of people talk about having NPC crew aboard ships to man turrets and stuff. I don't want them for that. I just want a dude who stands in the hangar so that I can create, have him open and close the damn doors for me. That's all I want. I just want a dude who will just sit in the hangar, just waiting next to the switch, and then when I go and say I want to land, it's like, boom, he does it. Or when I want to take off, boom, he... I don't like that the sound just cut out. Did the game freeze? Okay. Whew. Yeah, okay, well, it did have a bit of freeze, but not like a crash. But yeah, it's like, that's what I want. Give him glow sticks. Oh, that'd be so cool if he had, like, the little landing sticks. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Oh, right, I guess we gotta... That's right, we rammed something. That's why it did damage to us. Oh, it is a target in the air. I still don't understand how this marked painting target thing works. Because I thought it wasn't locking onto what I wanted to in front of me, but it just seems to pick something at random and says, gotcha, that's now target 1. Are the turrets firing or not? I don't hear my little, There we go. I guess it took too much energy from the weapons? Or maybe the target they were locked onto just got in range. But yeah, this to me is why I also like this, why I decided I'm going to live in the Polaris, because it's a lot of fun being able to just do this. And it's also why I really like the ship, because it makes it so that it's like, even though I'm just soloing it, it doesn't feel like it just because the point defenses will actually shoot stuff. Like, it is one of those few ships where it's like, I feel like I could, if I wanted to, I could just stop maneuvering and be like, I'm jumping into one of my Furies, I'm gonna go and do that. And watch this thing try to fight them while I'm fighting from that. Alright. But yeah, and also just, I mean, in this case, it's like, they could even make it so it's like he just sits over there in the co-pilot seat, since that seat has a button that opens and closes only the hangar. So it's like, boom, he could sit right there if they needed to put him somewhere. Alright, I think we'll do one more mission, and then we'll call it a night. Because I am definitely getting hungry. Yeah, we'll do this one more time. I mean, I gotta say, the pay is just kind of too good. And also, it's too much fun, because I really like doing the mission inside the ship. It's just, something about it is just more fun to me than being inside of the bunkers. Even though the bunkers have better loot. I don't care for the loot. I just like the layout of the ship more. Oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna try something a little different with this one. Maybe what we'll do is we'll go in through the hangar, but we'll use one of the Fury fighters to go ahead and try to get in there and shoot the guys in there with that. Which, you know, was a lot easier when there wasn't that 300i in there. But it's a Fury. It can kind of fit into pretty much anywhere, so hopefully we won't just ruin ourselves because I can't fly. But yeah, we'll finish this mission. We're going to stop back at a station to go and repair, because I see we got a little bit of damage. I don't know what exactly that is that's damaged. But yeah, we'll go and patch up the ship, and then we'll go ahead and that's where we'll call it a night. And I'll find myself someplace to go ahead and park overnight. I'll mark that just so I can find it later, and because I'm kind of getting used to this whole marking system. Because yeah, it seems like it locks on only if, or it'll only paint something if I don't lock onto it. What are you? No idea. You look like that, one of the alien ships. Oh no, you're cut. Wait, what are you? Oh yeah, you are one of those alien ships that I don't remember the name of, but it's very simple and obvious. Wrong button. I'm guessing the turrets destroyed it, because they aren't firing anymore. But yeah, it's like, that's what I want an NPC for. I want him to just run the hangar around this thing, and the doors and all that. Mostly the hangar, though. Same with on my Carrack. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but those engines seem to be very easy to get damaged and give you that torque imbalance message. Kind of would like it if they buff the health on those a bit. Or make it so that the torque imbalance issue is at a much lower threshold of the engines. Like, say, maybe when they're down to like 20% or something. Oh yeah, that's right, we're gonna go in with the Fury. Well, we'll still make it a short trip for ourselves. I mean, we might as well. They won't be ready for that. And also it'll save me on ammunition. Oh, but wait, then we might accidentally damage the ship that way. We'll try it. What's the worst? We get a... I guess the worst is we get a crime stat. You keep hearing about the Fury, but never actually seen one in-game. Oh, it is a very fun little fighter. It's one of those ones where I picked it up just because I was like, yeah, sure, it fits in some areas. It's not... It'll hopefully be something decent, because, Alright, so this is my only complaint about it. But it's not actually a complaint about the Fury. It's a complaint about hangars like this. So... To my understanding, the way how the game works is it basically, the Fury is currently inside the gravity well of the ship. But as soon as it exits that gravity well, it immediately, whatever speed it was traveling at, it's no longer traveling at that. So it will usually crash into the ship that is the mothership and explode. So the reason why I got 2 of them is because of the fact that I wanted them for the Galaxy. That was originally going to be my biggest ship. It has no quantum. Anyway, so you know what you call it. I got it for that reason. And the reason why the Galaxy is because the Galaxy has the hangar in the back. So, it was like, this will be perfect. The Galaxy doesn't have to stop. It can open its hangar. And it can go ahead and deploy these to just let them be like, okay, they go out. They protect the Galaxy can run. But, yeah, these are very fun little fighters. They're insanely tiny, and you can fit them in the most ridiculous of spaces inside of the ship. I mean, like you can see, this hangar is full, but we're a Fury, so that doesn't matter. We're gonna just be very careful here. And I think... Yep, got that dude. I don't blame that dude for being like, what the? Wait, I think that was a dude over there. Yep, that's a dude. Hardest part is just aiming. There we go, got that dude. I'm very worried about getting a crime stat since we're shooting in here. Oop. But yeah, this thing is a lot of fun to do this with. I love using it to just kind of be like a boss fight against NPCs in this sense. But yeah, I think it's sold, where is it sold? I think it's sold at Area 18. So, and I don't remember it being expensive. Oh, commercials. Oop. Okay, well, we'll see if we can touch this thing down. will help if I put the landing gear on. Oh, there's one more dude down there. Oh, oh, it's turned purple. Ah, well that sucks. Well, that sucks. Now I gotta put that Fury back in the ship. Or go back and reclaim a new one. Whatever. I'll explain that in 30 seconds when the commercials end. Welcome back from the commercials. So, yeah, what you just missed was, I've heard people call it, when a ship gets purpled like that. And basically what it just means is, the game has decided that, the ship has gone somewhere it shouldn't be. So it just despawns it. Which sucks, because now I gotta go back to a station and claim the thing and, well, then put it back inside. I think that was everyone down here. So, you know, it just kind of sucks since it's like now I gotta wait the 2 minutes to get that thing back and then I can go ahead and then I gotta put it back in the ship. But I guess that means when we go back to the station, I'm gonna just kind of float the Polaris next to the station. Hope that nobody gets inside of the thing. And then I'll have to fly out a new Fury. Oh, wait, I don't need to go this way. I already cleared it out. Need to go to the lift. That's the first time I've had a ship get purpled on me, though. Like, I don't know what causes it, but it seems to just be sort of the game just kind of goes, this shouldn't be here. We'll go and clear out this way first, and we'll see if it'll work. Did you die? No, you didn't. Okay. Are they making their way towards me? It looks like it. No, I don't think they're aware that I'm here yet. But yeah, like I said, only sucks because now it's like, great, now I gotta replace the thing. Oh well, we had some fun with it. I'm also really glad that they did this where it's like, yeah, no, the last few dudes, they get markers. It sounded for a second like one of them was using a med gun. Come on. Dang it, I can't get high enough up for that. Oh, shoot. Haha, I'm the better spray and pray. Magnum. You wouldn't by any chance have any of this P8 ammo on you, would you? Nope. that was wishful thinking. I mean, in theory, you should, but you usually don't. Ooh, but I'll take the low light. Why not? I mean, you'd think they would have ammo for a P8 on them since they're using P8s. Yeah, I barely have ammo these days. Yeah, I know, they really don't seem to have it on them. Oh well. Let's go back to our Polaris. We'll stock up there. We'll go ahead and replace the Fury that we got purpled. I'm glad it didn't blow up. That would have been one of those that sucks even worse. I mean, I would have just respawned on the Polaris, but... You know. It's like, yeah, no big deal. I'll go into the hangar, because I know it's open. It gets us onto the right floor. And we have to close it up anyway. Wait a minute. Oh no, that's probably for the, not my, purpled ship, my little Fury. I thought for a second that, turret right there, I thought that was a dude. For just a second, I was like, uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, I guess I could have used the button over there. But yeah, the changes they've made with this patch have made this game a lot more fun. And I don't know about you, but I very much so prioritize fun over everything else in games. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. So it's like I think that games should be fun and they should be balanced around fun, not so much trying to be realistic or whatever nonsense you want to say. So it's like, right now, I think they got it very fun, where it's like, yeah, I don't need to worry about losing my gear. I don't need to worry about, there's not a whole lot that is like, I'm worried about, having this be lost to a bug or because I go down. It's very much in that area where it's like, no, this is fun. I do think, though, that, eventually I do want them to add in the stuff for the medical gameplay, and I think one of the easiest ways to do that would be, they've already mentioned they want to have, like, skills and experience and all of that stuff, so that's how you can kind of, like, specialize, where it's like, yeah, no, I fly a lot of aircraft, so I got the G tolerance. You know, and it's like, all they have to do is make it so it's like, if you choose to respawn, you lose some of that, and that'll be what it is. View the realism is fun, they just need to add some, they just need to fix refueling. Yeah, that too would be a good one. And I really want them to make it so that more ships... I hear that the new Starlancer TAC can use its hangar to refuel ships. I really hope that's true. And I really hope they bring it to other ships. Like, I would love it if not only the Polaris, but the Idris could go ahead and do it. I don't own an Idris, but nonetheless, I want it to be able to do that. Well, that doesn't really tell me what that is. I'm guessing that's the Fury that went missing, just going off of like its location on the name. And also, I love that they made it so that you can try to you're supposed to be able to quantum to your ships now. But yeah, it's like I like some of the realism, but I also want to have that element where it's like I can recover my gear. And I mean, like, it's like, yeah, it's okay if I die, and it says, okay, well, you now have nothing until you reclaim it. But I want some sort of lost and found kiosk, and more so, I want something that is I can reclaim it from my ship. That way, I can respawn on my medical bed. I can be like, well, that sucked. I'm gonna wait 3 minutes for my gear to be reclaimed and put into this inventory box. But yeah, I want them to do that, so it's like you do get a penalty, you do get a way to recover it on a ship. And, come on, do the jumpies. Actually, I'm gonna turn power down. So hopefully I get my UI back. There we go. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, it's like I want them to do that, so it's like you got the lost and found kiosk aboard any ship with a medical bed. Just so that it's like, yeah, you got the penalty for dying, you gotta sit there and wait a little bit, and then you can just keep going. I don't want to have it where it's like, yeah, I go and die inside of a bunker because, you know, I just miss an NPC, and now I've respawned on my ship, but I don't have my gear. And it's on a moon where I can't go ahead and, where there's no oxygen to suck down. Yeah, the QT to ships is what's pushing you to buy a character because it sounds fun. Yeah, it's really what's pushed me to go ahead and live on my ship because it's like, if I lose it, I in theory don't lose it forever. I have a chance to go back and try to get it. I think what we'll do is we'll dock up, we'll go ahead and repair the ship, and then we'll go ahead and claim the Fury. Yeah, I think we'll do that. I was thinking first, it's like, oh, maybe not. But nah, that sounds like the right idea. Oh, it's a hammerhead. But anyway, yeah, like I was saying, it's like the being able to quantum back to our ships is what's made me kind of go, you know what, I want to try living on ships again. That's right, that's not the altitude button anymore. I gotta change that back. Oh, looks like somebody lost a bunch of cargo over here. A little closer. Oop, a little too much. Ah. I guess it won't let us... Okay, fine, auto dock. I keep trying to get that to line up, but I can never get it to do that. But you can't wait for his fur. Having 6 days for a character for a patch to delete it. I know, right? That is sort of one of the things which sucks. Hopefully, though, it's been a very long time since they've deleted all the ships, so hopefully that continues. Explore the station. We're gonna go and claim the Fury. We're gonna store this. What else? We're also gonna buy a little bit of ammo. Then we'll, I think what we'll do is we'll summon this first. Oh, actually, first things first. I gotta check because I heard my phone go off. Alright, there we go. Took care of that. I would appreciate it, like, I love, just going to make a little detour here, but I would appreciate it if they would add an extra line of text so it's like, I see Mirai Fury plus the number below it. That would be something very nice to have for myself. I don't mind if they don't change it for, you know, what you call it, when it's not your own ship, but for the sake of this, I would like it if it would do that. And I would also love it if they made it so that this door keeps people out. Alright, well, I'm probably going to go and call it a night here. I can go and load back up my Fury afterwards. But hopefully you guys had fun with me tonight. I know I had a lot of fun playing, doing all Star Citizen things. Sure, it wasn't the most exciting of nights, but I mean, I had a great time just exploring around the Invictus, like, showroom stuff. Because what, we spent like 3 hours just roaming around that hall. Probably would have been shorter if we didn't run into so many features. But, huge ship, no security, right? It's so dumb. You've no idea how disheartened I was when it was just like, I constantly kept seeing people just board my ship, and it was like, aw, the doors, it do nothing. It just made me think of a really old episode of Simpsons with, like, the meme where it's just, like, their version of Arnold Schwarzenegger just, standing inside of, you know, he's, like, tied to something. There's just a big wave of acid coming at him. Hang on, let me put the ship away. You see him put on his goggles. The wave hits him. And then he just goes, the goggles, they do nothing. It's like, I can't help but think of that, but it's with the doors. Forgot to clean my Fury. There we go. Actually, maybe what we'll do is we'll claim the Fury first. Or summon the Fury first. And then we'll claim the Polaris after. Yeah, we'll do that. But yeah, that'll be off stream. I don't need to go ahead and, I'm hungry. So I'll do that later. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and give you a better view than elevators. Because look at that. That's beautiful. Well, anyway, I hope you guys had a fun night. Oh, let me see if I got anyone I can send you off to raid. Apparently I gotta open that, so that's fine, though. You know what, I might send you off to, Jubei. Because they're playing Helldivers. And there's been a lot of fun stuff happening in that. That's been exciting. So, let's go ahead and do that. So, copy their name. But yeah, anyway, if you had fun with us tonight, be sure to go ahead and join the Discord. You can either do that by clicking on the picture below, or you can use this link to go ahead and do that too. What else? If you're watching this as a VOD, then here on Twitch, the only option will be the picture below. Oh, wow. Need to lean back a bit. Anyway, or if you're watching this on YouTube as a VOD when it comes out later in the week, or next, I guess it's next week, whatever, then you can go ahead and use the link in the description. I usually stream Friday to Sunday at 11 p.m. We started a little early tonight, but there's nothing bad about that. And yeah, if you want to see what games we're playing, then that's all usually posted, and that's pretty much always posted in the Discord on Mondays. The Discord is the only social media I do. I can't be bothered with the rest of it. It's not worth it to me. Anyway, I forgot to press the /raid button. Alright, hang on, wait. There we go. Is there anything else? Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with, I'm planning on doing Umpire War, but we might do more Star Citizen. I've been having a lot of fun in the Invictus stuff, so we'll see how it goes. Alright, anyway, I'll see you guys in the future. Danny?